I don't think we're streaming yet, by the way.
We are now. Takes a second.
Also, you are all liars. I've made a pun and no one laughed. It's very
Make it
crummy in
again. I
here.
wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention.
No, it's just fine.
I am on another planet right now. Just-
It seems like you have been for the past few days.
I live my entire existence on a different planet. Okay?
It was like the other day where I had to like open a scene for you like 3 times.
You did that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're like, what? What's going on? I'm like, dude.
You gotta make sure I'm actually paying attention.
And then I did it again, and you're like, what? And then I had to do it a third time.
I don't remember that.
You must have been out of it.
Was that on Monday?
Probably.
If that was last Monday I was gone. I was not. I was on Mars. Like, I was. Yikes.
Let's roll the tape. Welcome, everybody, to a proper actual session 56. When I was prepping this session, I realized, oh fuck, there's a whole episode that is just, I have not prepped. And so that'll probably come back to bite me sometime. Which is what is supposed to be at the end of 6th year is the whole, Charms relic, but you guys did that early.
Just kind of
So I have a bunch of the content for it, but it's all up here, you know? Yeah.
just write it down.
Just
do it live.
Thursday night gonna fuck you up.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. I didn't think about that.
Thursday night close to that, they're gonna fuck you up.
Well, welcome everybody to Mentioning Mysterium Saturday Nights. Last episode, we finished off our Frosthold expedition out to the southern hemisphere, the South Pole, and fought a bunch of crystal monsters and a dragon, and killed said dragon, harvested its remains, and have been able to get a volatile and very, very rare potion ingredient, the wild sylvestrous snowflower, which is very important for the creation of the
What a potion.
the reincarnation spell, which Alexandra wishes to cast. I sent everybody some information about our new national Quidditch team. So that is what the topic of our session is supposed to be tonight. It's not necessarily supposed to be after the icicle session, but this is what was supposed to be next. Quidditch World Cup, because I've heard a lot of people be like, "Oh, I want to do the Quidditch World Cup." By the way, I timed it. The Quidditch World Cup takes up, like, people want a whole episode based on 4.5 minutes of the movie. It's only 4.5 minutes long.
That 4.5 minutes was so good.
It was.
It was a
It-
really fucking good 4.5 minutes of the movie. Though.
It's like
It really
25% of the
was.
movie's budget right there.
Yeah. Ooh, the weird part about that movie is that if you go back and watch it, you're like, this isn't an exceptionally enjoyable movie, but
No,
there
it's a
are
terrible
very
movie.
they're very short snippets of that movie that are very high, very exciting intensity.
Goblet of
that's it.
Fire. Hot
Mhm.
take alert. Goblet of Fire is a terrible movie.
Facts. I
Yeah.
fucking hate Goblet of Fire. That's
Half-Blood
my
Prince was
the
ass.
worst.
And Half-Blood Prince too, yeah. That's
I
what
like
So
Half-Blood
many,
Prince
so
was
many
ass.
tongues need to be bit.
I
love
disagree.
I
Half-Blood
love
Prince, I think, is the
Half-Blood
best movie of
Ah,
all.
you're
What?
smoking. No, that
I think
movie
it's the
was
best.
bad.
That one's my second
The
favorite.
only-
Prisoner of Azkaban.
That movie was
The best part of
terrible.
Goblet of
Prisoner
Fire
of
was the
Azkaban
behind the
is the best
scenes
one.
of how they did all of the shots. Because you realize they did like a month and a half of underwater filming where they could take like
Yeah.
6 seconds of footage at a time or something. I think Daniel Radcliffe said that they averaged like 7 seconds of usable footage a day or something.
Damn.
It was around that, yeah.
Yeah, and they're like,
Yeah.
well, I think, Daniel Radcliffe said, like, we're never going to do that again. Like,
No,
I'm probably the last person to do that kind of thing. Which I think he was wrong because Stranger Things did it.
That's not what he was saying, if I remember it. In his interview, he said that there was a stunt that he did where he like swam out from being like tied down underwater and broke through the surface of the water while the surface of the water was on fire or something like that. He was never going to be allowed to do that stunt again because it's just so incredibly dangerous for the lead actor to be doing that because they have to pour something that doesn't go out in water on top of the water and light it on fire. And that stuff's usually also sticky. So if you get that shit on you, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah. Because it's like a self-oxidizing shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
all right. So, yeah, whole episode, 2 whole episodes, 8 hours of content based
8 hours of
on 4.5 minutes.
Fuck yeah. You got this.
Yeah. I got this.
Got it.
And a really good game from 2005. There's a game.
Never
called
played
Quidditch
it.
World Cup. It's
I
very
never
good.
played it.
I
But of
didn't know
course,
the
there's
game
the
existed.
new Quidditch All-Star game or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know some of the people in our server has been trying it out.
Quidditch All Star. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like in beta testing right now.
Played the shit out of that. I fucking loved Seeker. It's the best.
Yeah.
They have a new. They do have a new open beta that's going to be coming for anyone interested.
Mhm.
Yeah. You can just sign up and they'll send you a link and then you can play it. I got a link, but I was too busy to play it, unfortunately. Plus, I saw other people play it and it was like absolutely unfinished.
It's fun though. It's
Playable.
fun as fuck.
But not finished. Okay. Getting out of that castle felt like filling your lungs for the first time. A great weight seemingly lifted off your shoulders. It's only been a short while, and you desperately want to not have to worry about everything falling apart around you. This last semester was one of the most harrowing of your life. So when you were offered the chance to get away, far away, you leapt at it. And what better excuse could possibly be given than the Quidditch World Cup? You and your friends, a weekend in none other than New York City. Portkey tickets paid for, a hotel far away, and the hustle and bustle of one of the greatest Muggle settlements on Earth. Or, I suppose, nomad settlements, as they call them there. Sophia, you step into the grandeur of Grand Central Station, a bustling hub of activity in the heart of New York City. The air is filled with a cacophony, a symphony of echoing footsteps, distant train announcements. 803, thank you. that you can barely even understand.
Wait, we're in the Muggle Grand Central Station.
Correct.
Okay, that's good to know.
And the soft murmur of hundreds of conversations. Above you, the expansive celestial mural adorns the vast arch ceiling, a blend of deep blues and twinkling gold, evoking a night sky. The vast main concourse unfolds before you, alive with the hurried steps of commuters and tourists alike. The information booth, crowned with its iconic four-faced clock, serves as a central point, a beacon in this sea of perpetual motion. One moment, please.
Yeah, how's Colette gonna be?
I was going to say,
She-
about being in the Muggle Grand Central Stage.
Colette is a
You
pink bitch.
probably, yeah, you keep the hair
Olivaria.
color, and then some Calavaria will work.
Calavaria and then Crenus
And on
Muto
top
on the
of that,
leaves.
I'm actually gonna get to that.
Okay, cool.
Figure it out.
as to why it works. I have thought of it. So where was I? So this clock serves as a central point, a beacon in the sea of perpetual motion. People from all walks of life converge here, their paths intertwining briefly before they disperse to their respective destinations. The warm glow of lights from chandeliers and natural light streaming in through the tall windows bathe the space in a soft glow, highlighting the intricate architectural details. The marble floors, polished to a mirror-like sheen, reflect the grandeur of the towering columns and the sweeping staircases that lead to the upper levels. Around you, small groups gather, some in idle chatter, others consulting maps and train schedules. The scent of freshly brewed coffee wafts from nearby cafes, mingling with the aroma of baked goods and quick meals. Those in need of a rush or in need of a brief respite. You can see, Sophia, a group of kids, of teens, dressed up in like blue suits with odd wigs on. Let me send you a picture. And then you see another guy who is wearing a huge plastic costume that makes them look like a red robot.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, Sophia was raised in the Muggle world. She knows what this shit is. Yeah,
Sofia Grigorovich was raised in the Muggle world?
she's a half blood. Her mom was a Muggle.
Okay. Well,
Most
so you
of her
see some
upbringing-
of this stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, there are actually a lot of oddly dressed people out here on the terminal today. Grand Central Station is currently the thoroughfare point for an event you can see depicted on big banners hanging from the ceiling. When right at that moment, you can hear Colette say,
What the fuck is a Comic Con?
that was fucking good.
Jesus
was
Christ,
awesome.
Jamie.
Why?
Oh, there they are! You
Yeah.
can see your group of friends have gathered in the middle of the terminal, crowding around the ornate metal clock in the center of the high dome ceiling.
Well, no
Sophia?
time like the present.
Oh,
Walk up.
sorry. Yeah. Oh, a Comic Con is well, it's a gathering of Muggle culture.
Hogarth, you turn. Sophia's here.
Hey, Sophia. Good to see you.
Hey. Oh, you
Oh.
too. You too.
And as Hogarth looks upon you, Sophia, what are you wearing for your outing in Muggle
Oh,
London?
okay, give me one. Muggle New York.
Oh, we're
Give me
doing
one.
Muggle New York, sorry.
Oh, you should have given me
You should have
advance warning.
warned us.
Hold on, give me
I
one
can make it
second.
in a second. Give
It's
me
the
Yeah,
one
we
Quidditch
gotta
World
make-
Cup.
Now I gotta make a Pinterest board. Fuck.
Okay, so we're gonna take
Fuck.
3 hours. We're gonna make a Pinterest board. We'll come back for the last hour.
It's not gonna take
Okay.
me 3 hours. It'll take me 2 seconds.
I have to give me 1 second. It'll
Totally.
take.
What time of year is it?
Summer.
Summer.
It's summer for real this time. It's not fake summer in
Character
Antarctica.
still be wearing those.
Okay.
How edgy
And
do I want to
then-
be now? Let's see.
So
How
even
edgy do I want to
even
be?
Alnock's able to be here because Comic-Con is currently going on.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Fuck yeah, no disguises.
Let's just fucking walking around. It was like, hey, nice cosplay. Thanks.
Thank you.
1 second.
I'm going as what do you call it? Hobbit.
Why are you wearing shoes?
Because my feet hurt.
Someone would fucking say that.
Jordan, I just sent you something.
Who says I'm wearing shoes?
They look back down and you've disappeared your shoes.
All right, I just posted a link to the Pinterest.
Whoa, okay, Ash. Got one. Got something. Ooh, I like it. Okay. Show it off. Oh, what the? No, I didn't mean to do that. Back up.
Oh, I don't understand.
You have all the answers, Jordan. You can just read that. Anyway, I'll share.
Okay.
This is what Miss Sophia is currently wearing right now. A subtle and warm look right now, kind of obscuring features, keeping quiet in the bustling space, not drawing attention to herself.
No,
No?
no, that's what I was agreeing with you. Sorry,
Oh,
not
okay.
drawing attention. When you said not drawing attention, I was saying no.
I understand
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
I was like, I got that wrong?
No, no, you're right. So,
Oh, man.
how are you?
No,
finding
Alex, you're
the-
just really wrong. Your judge of character in situations is going out the window.
How are you
Brooke and
finding-
Maya would have had this ready 3 months in advance. That's funny.
They might actually. Actually, I know Maya doesn't yet.
Oh, don't worry, she will.
Would
Oh, it's
not
incredibly
recommend.
hot as fuck. Yeah. Every
Well,
time I
that was
visit,
in 2008, so the heat death of our planet was a little bit like less
That's
far along.
not- That's not how that works.
that's not how that term works. But okay.
How are
Do you want me
finding-
to explain what the heat death of the universe?
No, I didn't say
is?
heat death
Yeah.
of the universe. It's the
Yeah.
heat death of the
The
planet.
heat death of the planet is the same concept on a smaller scale.
Also, you want to know
Yes.
what? The heat death
Yeah,
of the
go on.
universe was slightly less far along in 2008 because time is linear.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
I mean, unless you have a time turner, in which case you know time.
In which case, time is whatever the fuck you want it to be. It's Plato.
No, Plato's a philosopher.
True.
And then Hogarth, what are you wearing?
I sent you a picture.
I
in my
am
head.
aware, Jordan.
Yeah, he's wearing like a cap, hoodie, t-shirt underneath, basketball shorts, and some comfy sneakers.
Do you have any like underneath of that? Consider if you have Quidditch World Cup.
Oh,
gear.
he has the Quidditch World Cup jersey on underneath.
It's fucking
his-
Elijah Brown's face with hearts all over it.
No, it is Oliver Wood's face.
That's
All over it.
Jesus Christ.
Except it's not. It doesn't have hearts.
I'm
in it,
actually,
but it is
I'm actually, I'm actually surprised Harry Potter isn't in England. But yeah,
He's
that's
on the Chudley Cannons.
no. He would also be in England.
so English national is a different team. It's the national team, and some people can,
Yeah.
of course, be put over to it. But he is on a like a
He's on contract.
sorry, he's not on an international team. He's on a national team. So, if you get what I'm saying,
He plays
One of the
local.
national teams.
He's
He's not on the team.
The play up
He's on a
system is
different-
very weird. They don't just cherry pick from the best people.
Yeah.
They have a dedicated team.
Yeah.
Because fuck you.
So Hogarth, Sophia, you guys see each other. Percy's already here. Alnock's here. Alexandra's here. Colette's here. Take it away.
Everyone's here.
Except for Sigrid.
I'm really excited to see you all. This should be really fun.
I'm gonna go deal with Menlo.
Thanks.
Fun, you sure?
I mean, yeah, I love Quidditch, especially when I don't have to play it.
I suppose that's fair.
You don't want a bludger careening towards your face all the time.
Well, I used to be the one smacking the bludgers, and then I got sick of that, so I tried seeking, and I was actually pretty good at that one. But I still don't really like it. I'd rather watch.
Okay.
Have you ever played Quidditch?
No.
Why not? Don't fancy the sky?
I didn't grow up around a lot of brooms. You know, we tried not to cut our trees down and turn them into brooms usually.
Fair enough,
So-
if that's not your thing.
Yeah.
What about you, Sophia? You ever play Quidditch?
Yes, once. A long time ago.
Thoughts?
Yeah, it's acceptable. I was chaser. It's
Play Chaser?
it was fun while it lasted. Durmstrang's team is not the best. It's not a big deal, but
Do you ever think that you play in Hogwarts?
they actually no, I wouldn't think. Has there been like a school turn like match? I don't like in canon. I don't think there has been.
For
Like between like
no, because the
Durmstrang and
war,
Hogwarts.
because
Yeah.
the war, there hasn't been.
So I would say no. We played Beauxbatons once. That's it.
Unfortunate. Do you think you'd ever try out if they started up the teams again?
In seventh year, I don't see much point, honestly.
There really isn't much point. It's just more for fun, you know?
Nah.
Exercise.
I sent new music.
Perhaps I might. I don't know. A lot has changed since I last played.
Fair enough. What about you, Percy?
Oh no, never won for Quidditch.
You know,
Doing
I
a lot
actually
of-
find that one shocking. You're quite large.
Just makes him an easy target.
You lick your lips when you say that, Jordan? Fuck.
Hey, I'm just getting into character.
Fuck.
There you go.
Jesus.
Large.
Large.
Hogarth isn't subtle.
But is
No,
Percy sharp enough to catch it, to pick it up?
Percy doesn't give a shit. That's
Like
the thing.
Hogarth does the down up.
Percy, what are you wearing for your New York
There it
outing?
is. I actually just found the fucking undershirt I was looking for that looks somewhat good. Alright, I'm sending it.
Oh my gosh, we
Yeah.
have to get to Alexandra. Oh, I just saw that. The moment you're on screen. Okay. Thrown up. Boom.
Yeah, like,
You're
of course,
gonna
he's
die
wearing
in the heat. You're gonna die.
Percy lives
Oh.
outside all the time, and he mostly has leather clothes. You think he cares?
Because, well, the UK outside is very different.
He lived in America. You remember
that is
that, right?
true.
Yeah,
That is
he
true.
lived in America for most of his life, wearing clothes like this.
The question is, have you ever been to New York? Eh?
It's really in the summers. New York is really fucking hot because of all the fumes and exhaust.
Yeah,
It's
just was saying that.
he
disgusting.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
of
but-
the pavement just absorbs heat and fucking spits it right back at you.
Yeah. And it's
For- yeah,
summertime
for-
right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, no.
It's
For a
fucking
while,
terrible,
he
dude.
lived. For a while, he lived in the desert. He lived in Nevada.
It's also, yeah, it is also right on the ocean, so it's
Oh,
And the
the heat
river.
is nothing. It's the garbage smell that's going to get you.
Oh yeah, it's a garbage one. Gonna get
it's the garbage smell surprisingly not that bad actually.
So,
Mm.
sorry. Has Percy been to New York before?
you. Yes.
Okay. I will also send you this as well. These are just some answers that you might have to certain questions.
Okay. Yeah, Percy has been like almost everywhere in America because his family never stayed in one place.
Um, Meanwhile, Alexandra is like giving like a little uh jumpies to something that she's currently holding. Alexandra,
Yeah,
we get a description of what you're wearing here. I'm pulling it up.
sure. I'm wearing a hoodie with cat ears, and it has a pouch that I put my fat ginger cat in it.
That was funny. Before when you were like, I asked for one cat.
Yeah.
One. I want to pull that up for stream actually, since Jess is watching if I could. Oh, so funny. I asked for one cat.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's as if the AI
Oh.
knew.
Yeah.
We aren't gonna talk how the foot at the bottom looks like a hand with multiple fingers.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
That looks so
That leather's
fucking
gonna
hurt.
stick to you like a bad wax strip. Uh. As for you, Alexandra, you've never been here before. With so many like people all buzzing around you, it is disorienting. Just the sheer amount of people. You're not even really sure where you are. You guys just passed through the port key into this terminal.
Mm. Guys, are we sure we're in the right place? It seems so weird. I don't know. So busy. Maybe we're in the right place, actually.
No, if it's New York where this place is held, this is it.
Hmm.
It looks
So,
nice in pictures, it's terrible in person.
I was gonna make a joke, but it's not relevant anymore.
Okay.
I was gonna say like Atticus.
Damn, a burn from beyond the grave.
Hey, Atticus isn't dead.
Oh, sorry. Not, you know what I mean.
No, I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hogarth, you look around and there's one person missing. You can see like Alnock is kind of messing with a stack of like information brochures that he starts looking at, and you're peering over the crowd trying to see if she's actually coming. Please make me a perception check.
$19.
With a 19, you search and search. You know you have to get going soon. You had a few little informations about where you'll be heading off to really jumpstart everything, but it won't be complete without her. And you know about one person who probably is going to really want to see her. You turn to look toward Alexandra, back at the crowd. And then, as if the crowd parting itself, up the stairs, back toward where the port keys were, you can see a sort of brown reddish hair beginning to. Is that correct, Sikrin? It's been so long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brown reddish hair that starts to bob from over the crowd. You kind of see the top of her head, and then you can see her nervously stepping down from the top of the ledge. Stikrin, can you please describe this character?
Sure can. So she's got those piercing green eyes.
Jordan, you got background
Hair-
noise.
Hair's tied up
Let's turn
in
the TV back
a
up again.
messy kind of ponytail-ish. It's got a couple braids going from the sides into the ponytail. This is the sort of outfit she's wearing.
You have it.
I do. Trying to keep casual, but it is hot. So she's not wearing like a jacket or anything.
That is so her.
But yeah. Hogarth, Alexandra, Alanok, Percy. See Ellen at the top of the stairs. And
Hogarth is
he
running.
has
He's gonna run.
on her arms and a bit on her face there are like scars. Like nasty ones.
Oof, poor girl.
Alexandra, you see
Running.
Hogarth just like take off. Oh, where is he? And you can see somebody with a kind face opening up wide arms and embracing Hogarth. It's like seeing a ghost. She left without saying anything. You never thought you'd see her again.
Oh, that's
I'm
good to see
gonna
you.
run too.
Ellen, you can hear a kind of quick yelp from Alexandra down the way, and you just can see Alexandra like pushing through the crowd, rushing over toward you.
Just give Hogarth like one last squeeze and then start walking over towards Alexandra too.
And
Give a big
Alexandra,
hug.
you walk toward her, she hits you. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna squeeze Ellen really tight and I'm gonna hug her. I'm gonna start tearing up a bit. And then I'm gonna let go and push her away and just, you, where? I can't believe it. What?
Yeah. Sorry, it's a long story.
I thought I'd never see you again. And I start hitting her, not hard, but to show,
Yeah.
to show that I'm displeased.
Sorry, I didn't think I'd see you either.
The rest of you are kind of filtering over toward this kind of dramatic scene that's going on right now. Probably many of you not even knowing this individual.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
What's
Percy
the
does.
cause for all the waterworks?
Bring Ellen back over.
You
Yep.
weren't sure if she was
Friends.
actually going to show up, Hogarth.
I'm really glad that you came. It really would not have been the same without you.
It's the Quidditch World Cup. Come on, it's me you're talking about.
I mean, yeah. I'm just glad to have you here.
I'm glad to be back.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Hogarth starts bawling. Don't look at me.
Look at me.
Look at me, I'm hideous.
Look away.
Alexandra, yeah, you realize there's some people probably to introduce Ellen to.
Yeah.
Percy on that?
What'd you say, second?
No, she just kind of waves to Percy and Alan because she's met them before.
Oh yeah. First of all, wave back.
Unlock will wave too.
Alexandra will, if Ellen allows it, she will take Ellen's hand and she will walk with her to the group.
Hmm?
And I'm gonna introduce her. Guys, this is Ellen. She's a really good friend. And she has been gone for a while, but I guess, and I'll look at Ellen, I guess now she's back. Hopefully, for good this time.
Permanently.
Don't plan on leaving.
Please. You better not, or else I'll cry even more. That would be entirely embarrassing.
Hello there. Don't know you two, Ellen. And she'll offer a handout to Colette and Sophia to like shake.
Sophia will take it. Sophia Grigorovich. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Colette like glances at her hand first, and then we'll take it. Colette Devereaux.
Nice to meet you. Nice thorns.
Yes, they are thorns. Like taps one of them with their finger. Very pointy.
I can see that.
First we'll go, oh, hey Ellen, you missed something really big. And I'll hold up the Sword of Gryffindor.
You hold that?
He did not. He did not.
No. Sophia pulled
Oh.
it. I get to keep it.
It's spectacular.
Yeah,
he's been obsessed with that thing. He's got a fixation, almost like it was his own. You know.
Right. Yeah. It's like another appendage.
All
But
right.
yeah, the Gryffindor common room has tripled.
Shrunk.
Well, it shrunk first, but
Nate
now it's
and
tripled.
Logan are gone.
Gone. Why?
That's a complicated conversation that maybe we don't have while we're trying to have fun.
Hogwarts is being attacked by Acromantula.
God damn it.
Some people decided to leave, and some have decided to stay.
Well, I guess some things stay the same.
Unfortunately, a few things do.
Well, I'll tell you later.
Yeah, you can give me the DL later.
Well, I mean, not in. She kind of like points around how like this is a crowded area.
Yeah, maybe not while there's hundreds of thousands of people walking about.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go to first?
I've never been to America before, so I have no idea where I'm going. To be honest with you.
Somewhere where no one's gonna look at me weird.
I would suggest Comic Con. It's very fun. It's very fun.
I knew someone was going to suggest that. Let's just not go.
Actually-
Let's go to Comic-Con.
Hi, D4. Alex, you want to start come up with a panel schedule for Comic Con?
I role play an hour of just like celebrities like talking about their experiences on set.
Yeah.
Fucking-
Now,
Here
that
is
you- now that you've prepared a whole
Extra
quiz at Cup,
Supernatural.
let's divert that into a Comic Con session.
That would be so fucking fun. Funny. Comic
I
Con
knew.
2008.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Alex, you could have a panel for Lightning Boy in the movie that's being made.
Lightning Boy.
Oh my god!
Oh
my
my
God.
God.
So just to be clear, in this universe, the Muggle movie is called Lightning Boy and not Harry Potter.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
it sure is.
Okay.
Yeah, for Bogwarts. He goes to Bogwarts School
Yep. Legally distinct.
of sorcery.
Mm.
Of sorcery and
Witchcraft.
arcane.
Person's gonna be like, I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna go hit up a bar.
Oh my gosh.
This early?
Jess says, you don't want to be in a con 2008. It was a different landscape. Yeah, with battles.
Oh yes, I
Glomping.
I remember.
Terrifying.
That's right.
I'm so
Oh.
glad I was a child that was too young to ever encounter that stuff in 2008.
What?
That was
What,
bad.
what are you
That
talking
was
about?
bad.
Why is it terrifying?
Don't go down that rabbit hole, my
Yeah,
friend.
don't Google it. Don't
Okay.
Google it.
I had a friend who showed me some of the travesty from 2008 Comic Cons.
Oh, I
I'm
Well,
pretty sure I've heard
look it
stories
up
of
now.
the worst cons before, but I don't know the full details of 2008 Comic Con. Oh wait, it's 2008. We've also got the housing crisis in America.
Luckily, we're in Wizard New York.
Yeah.
Going to be.
in Wizard New York.
We don't have to deal with people losing their jobs and their homes.
So, Ellen says, I don't know where we're going. Hogarth, you do.
Do I?
You sure do.
We're heading to the Flatiron Building a few blocks away. That's where we'll find the entrance to the halfway over on 5th. We have a few rooms booked at the Opulent Oracle, where we'll be staying for the weekend. I hear they have a spa. Go
Opulent
to the spa.
Oracle. Is that your
Yeah.
pen name?
What?
I said, is that your pen name?
What? Why would I?
I don't
a
have a name
pen?
for my penis.
Wow.
God damn it.
10:15.
All right.
Go ahead.
No. You go. You just go like, all right.
I guess we should start heading out. Right.
All right.
Let's go.
Here. You don't know entirely, like exactly how to get to the Flatiron Building, Hogarth. I'll just say that you just know that was the like where to go was the Flatiron Building. That's what you were told. That it's not too far away.
So here's the thing: you can, if you bring it up on Google Maps, right? You can technically apparate there because you can visualize it.
I don't.
No, you can't because then everyone will see you pop out of existence, and that will be a major problem.
Obliviate.
You can obliviate an entire city
After
block.
you've left. After you've how
No,
do
you
you
want-
do that?
You
Okay,
want to
so-
obliviate all of
No,
it?
no. Here's how you do it: you go into a
Mhm.
bathroom, apparate out of there, and then appear in like some side alley. And then if one or two homeless people or someone sees it, just obliviate them. That's all you need.
It's one of those densely
So
populated
that's
places
why
in
there's
there.
those random locked stalls in the bathroom.
Yeah.
With no one inside them.
Yeah.
Just wizards needing to apparate. The Muggles are so nice. They have these little apparition rooms.
What street are we on right now?
You are on. If you want to walk out, I do have a little bit of this thing.
Great.
You were
we'll
on
walk out.
Park Ave, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
So-
gonna bring it up on Google Maps.
You absolutely can. You can actually do that. I did all the research just for
I
you
am not
guys.
pulling up Google Maps.
Grand
I
Central Station. Yeah.
I recommend making it the satellite view and then making it 3D.
Yep.
So, as you step out of Grand Central Station, the vibrant energy of Muggle New York greets you. And I have music to accompany this this travel, this traversal.
Hey, I'm
You guys ready
walking
for
it.
this?
Hey, I'm walking
Hey,
it.
I'm walking.
Are you talking to me?
You talking?
I know you ain't talking to me.
Oh
I
God.
have some music. I hope you guys see it.
Oh my
I just
fucking
sent it.
Christ.
Is it sorry. So the transition from the station's grandeur to the bustling city streets is almost jarring. Skyscrapers tower above, forming a concrete and glass canyon, channeling the ceaseless flow of people and vehicles. The honking of taxis and distant sirens blend into the city's unique soundtrack. Currently, Alnock is trying to make sense of this Muggle map. Is having quite a bit of trouble.
This is worse than London.
Yeah, this thing's like fucking incomprehensible.
Let me see.
There's
that.
like increasing numbers on one side, increasing numbers on the other.
Let me see that. Yeah.
Sophia,
sorry.
Alnock has a fucking
paper
subway
map?
train schedule. It's not useful to you at all.
Okay, I will tell him that is a subway train schedule. That is not the map of the city. You want this, and I pick one off like a newsstand and give it to him. You want this?
But no, but this one has the colored lines and things. Look how complex that one is. That one's fucking that one's worse.
It's
Hey,
not.
Hey, you gotta pay for that. You can hear the person at like the stand wasn't really paying attention at the time.
Oh yeah. Just hold on, buddy.
Wow.
I'll give him a few cents. I can prepare.
Make a performance check.
What performance? What?
Your accent.
You have a Russian accent.
Oh, I know.
Trying to do American.
Sure. 22.
Okay. Fuck.
New York. And the assholes that surround it.
Like us, you mean?
He can see you guys looking over this map, trying to figure out what the fuck you're doing. Where are you guys trying to head off to?
We're trying to get to the Quidditch World Cup. What do you think we're supposed to go?
No, wait. I'm gonna stop you from saying that.
Oh my god.
He has no idea what that. One, I look like a Comic-Con person, so he's probably just thinking I'm a loony anyway. And two, he doesn't know what those words mean.
Okay, so out of character, Makusa is very strict about breaking statute of secrecy.
Yeah, they
But
are.
you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Do
No,
not want to break
I think they're gonna have like Obliviation Rain after this.
No,
So-
they're probably shitting bricks just seeing the two of us walking around in the street.
Honestly,
Like,
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
so
already
specifically, Makusa has been using Comic-Con as a way to discreetly host events in the city for the past 3 years.
So I'm gonna say
So,
no.
It's a little bit better.
No. We're trying to head to the Iron Building. You know what? Do you know where that is, pal?
The Flatiron Building. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. He says, "Don't worry, I'm one of the good ones." And he's
What do you
going
mean by
to.
that?
He says, "So you just head down to 42nd West till you hit 5th, just before Bryant Park. Then you're gonna pass the Empire State. You'll get a big weird triangle building. Can't miss it. Right side of Broadway, in front of Madison Square. You know."
Yeah. Thanks a lot, pal, buddy.
Wait, you know what the fuck he's saying, Sophia?
Yeah, yes, I'm okay. No, just stay quiet for now. Just you don't know.
Hey.
This is Muggle shit.
I meant to say immediately.
Muggle
after
shit!
You said thank you. He says, "Hey, forget about it. I'm heading home anyway.
It's like,
Hey.
hey, yeah, forget
You
about
kids
it.
have fun." Oh, and hey, if anyone offers you a CD or tries to pose with you in the costume, you just keep walking, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Thank
Oh,
you.
you want to forget about it?
Excuse me?
No,
Can I just knock
Do you-
knock on the top
should
of the head?
I
Hey,
should
I'm not
forget about it?
punting a little person. Man says, postulating himself.
You know what? Forget about it.
Go for
Obliviate.
Don't cast in public, Mike. You
No,
don't
you
cast
can't.
in public.
You can't. I will
It's what-
not
it's-
watch
Can I?
that shit.
Can I?
It's
can I-
subtle.
Can I
It's subtle
knock
wand
Al
list.
knock
If you-
out?
There's a
Can I
If you have subtle
knock
wand
out?
list, that's
Flash
different.
for-
Wait,
I do,
wait. If
I
he has
do.
subtle wand list,
No,
that
Alex,
is different. The
can
trace
detect
is
it.
not on you anymore. They can't
It
know
doesn't
like
matter.
that.
It doesn't matter. They absolutely can. Like
No,
if you
yeah,
cast
Erica
on
can
Muggle's
detect it.
face, they can absolutely detect it. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Don't-
say it's fine. I'm gonna
It
say
would
it's fine.
ping the trace on any minor wizard in the area.
There's no minor wizards.
No
They're
one's
all
brought their child with them to the Quidditch World Cup.
No other wizards are around you right now. It's a bunch of
Oh, okay.
muggles. Yeah, you're not at the
Why
Quidditch
are
World
we
Cup.
the only ones coming in this way.
There's probably plenty of other people, but they're taking their time. Probably people came in like a week ago, you know? Anyway.
2 months if you want a good spot. I mean, if you want a bad spot, apparently.
So he gave you your like little directions on where to head off, and your journey forward takes you down the famed Fifth Avenue, a vein of life and activity in the heart of Manhattan. The sidewalks teem with a diverse crowd, business professionals briskly walking past. I wouldn't mind the protesters if they could just do it someplace other than right outside my building. Tourists stopping to gaze at the towering buildings. Jerry, get the camera. Street performers adding a splash of unexpected entertainment. Don't worry, be happy. Here's a little song I wrote. Don't want to sing it note for note. I probably got it wrong, but whatever. The air is
I was just gonna say that is not the
I
lyrics.
totally did get it wrong. The air is a mixture of city streets, city scents, from the exhaust fumes of the yellow cabs to the tantalizing aromas of street food and hot dogs. As you continue, the imposing silhouette of the Empire State Building looms into view. Its Art Deco architecture towers a fair bit taller than most of the other buildings around it. It's like a needle piercing the sky with a line out the door to get to the observation deck. If you guys want to do anything, just stop me. But further along, Fifth Ave changes as you pass little kiosks and shops. The stupid like tourist I heart New York, NYC sort of shirts and whatnot. There's small family businesses that offer little trinkets of quick bites, each with their own unique charm. Approaching Madison Square Park now, the scenery shifts slightly. The green space across the street hosts concourses of people currently, waving signs. You can hear someone standing on the stage yelling loudly about a great wall and how they have to occupy it on the street. Not sure why. I don't know.
God damn it.
The park is a small oasis for onlookers and protesters alike. A welcome contrast to much of the surrounding concrete jungle. Jess. Fuck you.
That is the average New York experience. Fuck you.
Okay.
It's really funny. My sister has lived there for several years, and it's kind of bled into her sometimes. So she gets like cut off in traffic, and I've never heard more obscenities screamed at a person for the simplest of like shit in the car before. It was really fucking funny.
Your sister sounds like a real one.
She's great. Because she doesn't normally say stuff like that, but there are times where it comes out. It's like, wow, you certainly have become a New Yorker.
That's funny.
I'm walking it. I'm finding pictures actually of the next building. Something I didn't have.
She's got an office in the World Trade Center, actually.
Yeah, that's a perfect one. There's a perfect one. Let me I'm just gonna link it onto my shit here. Do a little. Oh, apparently I can't. I don't. Okay. Oh, insert link. There we go. Come on. Why didn't it do it? Copy image address. Perfect. Finally, as you near the end of your journey, the iconic Flatiron Building comes into view. I just sent an image, except it's loading. What the hell?
You can see it if you click on it.
Here, I'm just uploading it differently. There we go. The iconic Flatiron Building comes into view. It's a unique triangular shape that is something like out of the pages of a concept artist. It makes it stand out against the more conventional structures around it, but keeps the same colonial brick and mortar from years past. Hogarth, as you're walking, you hear, Hey man, you gotta listen to this. This shit is fire, yo. A pale blonde man with short hair in an oversized hoodie, a teardrop tattoo, and jean shorts. Jean shorts.
Dear God.
The fucking
Shoves a
shorts.
little plastic square dick in. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say disc.
Yes, clip
That
it!
was quite the
Clip it!
Freudian slip.
He needs to
Clip
clip that.
I can tell what you're thinking about right now, Alex.
Oh my god!
Please,
Wait, who has a dick shirt?
clip it! Oh my
Clip
god!
it! Clip.
Please clip that!
Oh, sometimes I hate to be
Feel
live
love
streaming
on
these.
the brain.
Disc.
Oh, wild thoughts.
Disc.
Someone's been
That needs to
thinking
live
about
on in
Don't
the
cancel me.
server.
He waves a little plastic square disc in your face. Only $10. You look like you've been walking a lot. I got a few portable CD players. You should try. They clip right on the belt like this. See? And he's like trying to sell you on this right now.
Thanks, we're not interested. Thanks, bye. Have a good day. He's kind of like pushing Hogarth along.
Just like, oh my god.
You do your best to try to avoid the grifter and follow your instructions until you come to a set of buildings just off the right-hand side of Broadway, which is right next to the Flatiron Building. He's still laughing about the
No,
about
Jess got the
Freudian
clip,
slip.
and she put it in clip.
Oh no!
Yes!
I gotta watch this.
There's also this helping you. So
Jess actually got the clip.
Hey, where is this clip? In quotes?
In clips.
in clips.
Oh, there's clips.
That's a great clip. That's
It's
a great
really
clip.
good. Oh, I need to pull the clip from
I
last
love
night.
that. I love
That's a
watching
really good
that.
clip.
Just everyone's
perfect
faces as soon as it happened, just like,
Oh,
excuse
Yeah,
the fuck out of me.
all of us
Excuse
lost our
me.
shit as soon as he said it.
Oh man. Okay. Just fucking laughing at me in the comments. Freud is
Freud is
calling.
Oh my god.
Okay. Where was I? So, yeah, just off the right side of Broadway. And these buildings look normal at first glance until you notice that their facades have not changed in some time. I actually have an image of these, and they actually exist. I'm seeing if I can find it. So I took a screenshot of them a while back. Yeah, here they are. Here they are. I should probably link this into my notes too. But Saturday night. Boom. So these actually exist. So the buildings look normal at first glance until you notice that their facades have not changed in some time. In fact, the buildings surrounding them are almost half a dozen stories taller, as if this place has been frozen in time. The windows are boarded up, and signs on top of them say NYC Halfway Initiative. The signs detail renovation plans for the surrounding cluster of buildings coming in the next few years. All you can see is derelict monoliths standing so close together they may as well be touching. According to your directions, Hogarth, you're here.
I was literally just going to go to the bathroom. I think that this is it.
Sure. Yeah. I guess maybe it's like die again. There's some.
Could certainly be a warmer reception.
It's New York. This is the best you're gonna get.
I've seen warmer receptions in the middle of the forest, Percy.
Welcome to New York. Either you get told to fuck off, or you get stabbed. You don't pick.
Right. Lovely.
Right.
Let's maybe get to visiting New York.
prefer that too. Ellen will guess we'll kind of walk up to the building, start looking for
You try to look into the windows, everything's off, or at least looks off. Ellen had an interesting ability, didn't you?
Yeah, I do. I got that detecting traces, and once I don't see anything, I'm just gonna be like, all right, give me a second. She'll focus.
You can see Ellen making like a weird face, and
She's
Sophia
doing the thing
looks
again.
at
I
Colette.
missed that face. What the fuck is
Glad
she
to
doing?
amuse you.
Colette and Sophia, you see Ellen making a weird face, and you're like, "What? What is she doing?"
What is
Yeah.
he doing?
This way. It's actually quite fascinating. It's the
And
best
then-
part.
Ellen, you feel a heavy amount of charms magic that kind of streams out like some bright light in the middle of two of these buildings. You walk over toward it and look through, and you can see a crack about this large. Like like those like things. It's like that's not an alleyway. That's just
Yeah,
between two
it's
buildings.
just yeah.
It's like that, and you can see a bit of light on the other side.
We're definitely in the right spot. She'll kind of like, I guess, start trying to shimmy her way.
Yeah,
Like-
Ellen fits herself into these two buildings and disappears into the two of them.
So this is the funny thing because Alexandra is kind of chubby. She's not gonna fit.
Oh no.
It's
Percy's also like bulky, so he ain't gonna fit either.
Colette's gonna turn
Percy.
into a rat and then follow Ellen.
Actually, you can't do that. You can't do that. Statute of secrecy. Whatever.
Whatever.
Alnock get in there just fine. Excuse me. Alnock, are you heading in? Alnock?
Yes, sorry.
Oh. Are you heading in?
Yes.
Was that a yes? Okay. Alnock fits in just fine because he's so small. And then that leaves Hogarth, Alexandra, and Percy on the outside here, looking at each other. Hogarth, you could fit in. Alexandra and Percy certainly look too big.
Where are we squeezing, by the way?
Yeah,
Between
great
two
question.
buildings.
In between two buildings.
Ellen just looked and went.
Oh, I'm gonna twin cast
No,
why not?
you are
Why
in
can't I
Muggle,
do
New
that?
York.
I can do it wandless and wordless.
That they will change size in front of people.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
the
I guess-
Obliviate doesn't have any visual like
Alright, I'm gonna go in.
thing.
It's
See ya.
just like a small. She's kind of shimmy in.
But it's about this
Good
big.
luck.
Godspeed.
There's like scrape marks on the wall from Colette's thorns.
Alexander, Percy.
Mm.
I have an image for that. 1 second.
What?
What do you mean you have an image for that?
What do you have an image? Oh. Do you want to try to go in, Alexandra?
I'll try, but I'm like, guys.
Guys, you look in like the crack and you can see them getting further and further away.
Come on, Percy.
Ugh.
you.
I love you.
Nope.
Good night.
Good night, honey. Hope you have a good. Hope you have a good sleep.
Why
So-
can you get the gate over?
You need to get over the gate. Okay, sorry. I'll be right back.
What's the plan, Percy?
I have no idea. Obviously, neither of us can fit through there.
Okay, wait till Alex is back. I have some questions.
Okay.
So anyway, you guys remember when Alex like just royally
Sorry,
fucked
all right.
everything up?
What's happening?
Nothing.
Nothing. Don't
So-
worry about it.
Nothing.
Mike, you're an ass. I just
What's
saw
happening?
Mike slowed down your slip so you can hear it better. He put it in slow.
Alexander, are you trying to get in?
I'll as soon as I realize I can't really fit, I'll look at the building. Is there like a way into the building? Can I what
The
kind of
building
building?
is currently boarded up with all the windows. It looks like there's supposed to be major renovations that are being done on these little buildings, and the buildings themselves are closed. The casting a Holokomora with a wand would definitely be out of the question in such a packed place like New York. Yeah, this is the
Is
one
there-
way in.
What to do? Wait a second. One
It
second.
is magic. The solution is simpler than you might think.
It's just a D&D door.
It's a D&D door right now, yeah.
The D&D door. Got two characters. I'm just like, fuck.
Should have put more points in your intelligence, Percy.
Okay, this is the thing. I do have a shrinking potion in my inventory.
If you want to try drinking it and making a stealth check, you can. But the downside is perhaps breaking the statute of secrecy.
Can I just subtle? No, I don't think I should.
I was gonna say the downside is perhaps jail.
It's
So
perhaps jail.
I'm guessing like you've kind of like this is all real time waiting right now, right?
You guys have reached the other side, which I will give a description of in a minute. And you guys are all like there next to this crack in the wall. Like, you coming back? Yeah.
Can Ellen go back and just
Yes,
like,
you can.
come on, Alexandra? And she'll like drag her.
Ella like pops out, grabs on Alexandra's arm, and pulls her in. And Alexandra, looking distressed at that, gets pulled in through, and the stone only like kind of catches on you for a minute, for just a second, and then you kind of go through, and the walls are now rippling. They are soft and pliable for you. A little thing is that muggles would get stuck. That's how it works. If a muggle were to try to shimmy in through there, it would the walls wouldn't.
So, do we find lots of like bones in the walls? Is that? We would realistically.
That's a fair question.
Right.
If muggles get stuck,
No, it just stops them from going further. They get back out.
It's so dark. It's so fucking
my
dark.
I mean,
God, the wizard's power wash. Oh my god, Jess.
What did Jess just say something?
Oh shit!
Oh, the wizard's power wash.
Do you think
don't
those
worry.
wizards could fit in the toilets in that movie?
Oh my god.
Just flush yourself down the toilet. It's fine.
Yeah. And then Percy, you can see that, of course. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He'll just go through. Like, okay.
You kind of push through for a second. Out, while you're able to get through. All right. I need new music now.
Oh my god.
How many fucking songs do you have prepared for this session? Jesus.
So many.
Enough. There's a
Too
lot of
many.
scene changes, okay?
Who fucking many?
Too fucking many.
It's all about presentation.
Is it?
Yeah, this is why he needs to connect everything to a stream deck and rotate his songs every time. So you can press a button and change the music for everyone.
I wish. But like StreamYard doesn't allow that. I have literally wrote letters to be like, please add the ability to add secondary audio
So-
inputs.
Actually, you can. It's really easy. And you just run another account through and play the music through that account's microphone. And everybody would hear it.
I'm not be streaming 3 times though. I don't know how
It's
well
smarter,
my
not harder.
Wi-Fi is gonna handle it.
There's also certain programs you can do to send multiple, like you can send your stereo input back out through your
Yeah.
microphone.
You can get it to
I've
send
actually
multiple
tried that.
input through
I
your
have
own
gone into that.
input.
The problem is that if I have my despite I thought that it would work, but because I thought it would separate it, but for some reason it didn't. My noise cancellation for because I have my fan and stuff working, that fucks with it. So you can't
Oh,
hear
yeah,
it very
'cause
well.
Because it's trying to take all your... Yeah, that makes sense.
It's weird. Yeah. So maybe one day, if I just had a separate audio input, it would be really easy. Okay, I sent music.
Or the easier way to do it is to not use StreamYard. And to
How
just
dare
use
you.
a different program.
It's so easy on streaming. I like. Because I used to use OBS, or I thought about using OBS, but the problem is that when one person leaves, it fucks up all the cameras. With the way I was doing it. So
Yeah, it does.
this is happens automatically. It's very nice. Okay, you finally squeeze past the entrance into the halfway. It is a threshold between worlds, into a realm where the muggle life outside morphs into something extraordinary. I think I have it saved, actually. Should at least. File. There it is. Wait, was that the one I wanted? I think so, yeah. The stone beneath your feet vibrates with the energy of the day's excitement. Overhead, red, white, and blue banners proclaim their full support for the U.S. Quidditch team, contested by local English fans. Their colors rippling like flags of some conquering army. The air is filled with people, unlike the image I just sent you guys. I can show it off for stream. This is the halfway.
Damn, it's a really deserted halfway.
You can only get so much, okay?
Should have put in a little more work.
Wow.
You were
Jesus.
sassy today. Jesus.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. I'm going for
What?
everyone's throat. It's a problem.
What,
I put in-
what did
Christ.
you
I put
fucking
in-
eat today?
I put in two.
God
Actually, I
damn.
put in 2 days of planning work.
You put in 2 straight days of this, didn't you? For this,
Yeah.
didn't you?
Yeah, it was probably somewhere around 12 hours or something.
I'd be
Yeah,
careful. Over harassment of the GM, HM, is hazardous to your health.
It
I
is.
don't know what I'm
hazardous
gonna do
our
to him
health.
in this episode. Mug him? What?
Yeah, you're in New York. Mug his
New York.
ass.
Welcome to the New York experience, pal.
I mean, Alex,
Yeah.
what happened to
Have
the
a
last
person
Quidditch
pull a
World Cup?
fucking gun on me.
What did you say, Sidney?
What happened to the last Quidditch World Cup that was advertised and live streamed, or not live streamed, but in a movie?
This is supposed to be a
You can just, like, ask the
vacation
Hanukkah
from all the
opera.
bullshit that's going on in your general life.
No,
It's
we're cursed.
crazy
We're-
shit happens in your general life, and then also on your vacation. No.
There's no rest for the wicked, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have niceties.
Nope.
We're not allowed to have nice things
where
because
was
Jamie's
I?
being a fucking bitch today. Piss
I
him
am
off
being a bitch
again.
today. I don't know.
Being
I
Being
woke
a
up today and
pink
decided,
bitch.
you know what? I'm gonna be a pink bitch
Choose
today.
violence.
You chose violence today. Holy
I
shit.
fucking did.
The air thrums with snippets of eager conversations. Johnson and O'Connor have really been having it out lately, eh? A passerby talks to their friend. The very atmosphere is thick with the promise of an epic clash to come. People are so keen to watch the match. You can see in little divots on the side of the road, fans have set up big tents with team colors, roughing it for a chance to see for seeing the greats. Above you, illusory images float, projecting the animated banter of sports commentators. Miss Fiona Marston and Mr. Gabriel Knight cast a glow on the cobblestones below. They debate with grand gestures about the prowess of Aisha Iron Arm Khan, and if she will hospitalize another chaser with her powerful strikes this year. Amidst the fervor, a group of goblin rights protesters have carved out a little space. Similarly, just like with the Occupy Wall Street that's going on in Muggle London, we got some stuff going on here too. Muggle
New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff going on here too. They have placards and chants that read "Quidditch is for everybody." Paul Rim proud, with like a big picture of Mr. Paul Rim, a local player who's on the team, and like with like hearts all around him, and chants that read "Down with the QWC." The shops flanking the alleyway are no less alive. Their windows filled with the most sought-after Quidditch gear, memorabilia, trinkets, and bits. Your passage through the halfway is halted up ahead by a parade through the lively streets. This area obviously has been expanded magically. In this tiny alley, it now has become something else entirely. Performers, there's like a whirlwind of color as performers clad in team colors dance and weave through the crowd, their movements synchronized with the heartbeats of eager fans, the air filled with sounds of trumpets and rhythm of drums, the melody weaving a spell of camaraderie and unity among all who have gathered here. In the shadow of the magical and the mundane, you are witness to a day that will certainly be remembered. A day where every spell cast and broom ridden is an honor of the game that unites witches, wizards, and magical beings from even different sides of the world. Some people riding brooms shoot past overhead. You all are welcome to the halfway.
Oh. Wonder what kind of there's any like room shops around. Maybe they're having like a special on any rooms for the Quidditch World Cup. I think.
Oh, most definitely. There's got to be something.
Name a
Probably
more
something better
iconic
than
duo. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Name a more iconic duo than Ellen Drake in a fucking broom shop.
Oh, wait.
Wasn't captain for just any reason.
Do you think
Fair
you'll go
enough.
out for the Quidditch team when you get back to school?
I mean, I'd love to if there's if there's any games. Apparently, things are pretty bad.
No, we haven't played for a while. I miss going head to head with you.
Likewise.
One of the few things I miss about Quidditch.
Yeah.
Sure enough, there is a broom store, and it's actually one that is known to you. There's a broomsticks here.
Hey!
STIX. Broomsticks. You see the very familiar like logo plastered up on top of it, and can see a lot of people are here today. The store itself is packed. People looking over featherlight flying gloves, Star Streamer broom polish that you've heard really good things about, and a new brand that is just coming out. The lightning bolts.
Lightning bolts. I had a firebolt. I wondered if they're kind of related.
Firebolt is a
I know it's
is
its own
a
brand, but
It's not. No, Firebolt is not a brand.
No,
it
it's a
is
model.
a product. Yeah, it's a model. Thank you.
Mhm.
And this is a brand. It's an American brand.
I haven't heard of lightning bolt before. I mean, is there like a time? We're not late for anything, right, Hogarth?
No, I think we're right on time, actually.
Great.
You have
We should have a
quite
little bit of time to.
You have a few
do some
hours before
shopping.
you have to check in at the Opulent Oracle.
If you want to go check it out, I'm not going to stop you.
I mean, I'd love to go check it out. Ellen will start walking in. I guess if you guys don't want to come in, I'll catch you in a bit. Where are we going, Hogarth?
Hold on.
Wait, what did you? Alexandra made it filled with people.
In
I
only
love that.
20 minutes in your 2 days of work.
Fuck it.
Damn.
You gotta prioritize sometimes.
It looks like some sort of cult.
It does kind of look
See,
like
I was trying to get like more New York looking buildings. Because with that wizard sense, right?
It's
Rather than
pretty
making
cool.
it look directly like Diagon Alley.
Yeah, no, it looks great. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a joke. It's fine.
We're meeting down at the Opulent Oracle where we'll be sleeping, staying rooms. I guess we could just meet back up there if we don't see each other before the match.
All right.
Somebody rushes by. MUCSA! MUCSA!
No. That's the government. They were still
This is
the
the
USA.
government.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's like cheering for 100%.
Yeah,
The country isn't called the
Yakuza-
Magical Congress. Yeah.
I thought it was.
No, Makuza is like chanting the ministry when you're in Britain.
Yeah, that's like when you're in Washington D.C. You're chanting the president, or like the White
Okay,
House.
you got it then.
It's like
Yes. Yeah.
So anyway, someone's
fucking
rushing by. It happens to be Jess. Like actual
carbon
Jess.
copy of Jess
Actual Jess
Yeah.
running through.
running.
No character of Jess, just Jess.
I was gonna say
There's a muggle
something.
running through.
I was gonna say something so fucking rude. I can't say it
Okay.
about Jess.
Send it to me.
Okay.
Jimmy's like, send it to me so I
I
can.
can't.
say it."
Like, what would you even
Listen.
say?
Hold on.
I'm just curious because I don't even know what you would even say in that prompt. What else is kind of around?
There is a plenty. You can either tell me what it is you're looking for, or you can roll me. Actually, I don't know if I have the exact number. You can roll a random one, or I can tell you. I can grab some random ones for you.
Percy's gonna look for a bar.
See,
You know
there
what?
we go. So go ahead and make
Actually, I'm gonna
make
go with
me a
that one.
perception check.
Why a perception check? Fuck. Yep, that's bog standard Percy. It's a 3.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
That
right.
Oh
you,
no!
you can't
fuck,
get
man,
in.
Go
you
in.
put us in the wrong shit.
Oh
We're
well.
the wrong country for that shit.
Well, he can still go in.
You might get tossed out.
You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Sneak
I don't know
in.
if the I don't know if the Wizarding World would also be like.
I don't know. I don't know if
Not
the
that-
Wizarding World's
I don't know.
21.
It's
Yeah.
the
The Wizarding World actually still has prohibition.
I don't know. I don't.
Sorry.
What? No, it doesn't. What are you talking
I'm
about?
joking.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Oh, Jordan, that's what you fucking meant.
It's
God
too
damn.
rude. I can't say that.
It's not even that rude.
Nah, that's pretty rude.
We can watch Percy 1v1 a fucking club bouncer.
You think Percy wouldn't fight the bouncer? Fuck out of here. He fight the bouncer, then fight the bar.
The actual bar. You're gonna fight the
Like
bar
the one
top.
inside the bar. You know what I meant.
You just see him
Conjures
like
axe.
ripping up wood and throwing it all over the place.
Okay. Here, I have a little image for you. Never mind, I don't. Well, I could. Do you want an AI generated image, broomsticks? It's funny because like whenever you ask it to like make you things with like words, it's like they can almost get it right now. Almost.
Join us next week for a deportation
Bromsticks.
episode.
Bromsticks.
No,
Like it's pretty good. Bromsticks.
I love that.
Raw sticks.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, hey, someone tried, you know.
Yeah. But here it. Did we get it right that time? No, it still fucked it up. But
Probably put up by a house elf or something.
The house elf intentionally fucked it up. Just
the
to mess
house
with
elf
someone.
would get it right, to be honest.
They're house elves.
Depends on how disgruntled of a house elf it is.
Yeah, I know.
They're normally not disgruntled. So Jason, you got a 3.
Yeah, I can't
So
even
you
do
don't
the
find
thing 'cause
one
I'm not
just
allowed.
yet. You don't find one just yet, is what it is. As for, was I hearing somebody else wanting something?
I think
It'd be good
Jamie
for me to
wants
figure
to
out where
Good
everybody kind of
broomsticks.
wants to go.
I'd like to find a wand shop. Sorry.
A wine shop.
No, not a wine shop.
Wine shop.
Doesn't it sound
No.
like what you said the first time was a wine
I
shop?
know. That's happened multiple times today, I guess. A wand shop.
Okay, you're trying to find a wand shop. Make me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Someone needs to come up with a new goal of coming up with something that's not on Alex's list.
21.
With a 21, you can see a sign just a bit down the way that says Quintana's Wand Makers.
I'll head inside. And we can do
All
that
right.
later. But yeah.
So Sophia's like, peace. And I guess with your unique background, you would understand Quintana is a canon
Yep.
wand maker
I
from
know.
the United States.
Out of character, I know. But yeah, you're right.
Wow. Damn, okay.
Dude, I know a lot of
Ash,
Harry
I'm
Potter
often
lore.
surprised by the shit you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we got that. Percy is gonna hang out until we get him a bar later. Alnock, Alexandra, Hogarth, Colette.
I'm going to the broomsticks.
Broomsticks.
I'm also gonna go to the broomsticks with Ellen.
Done.
I'll put aside my hate for Hogarth to talk to the new person.
Who's going to the bar, Percy?
You're gonna have to suffer her because I'm here. She's my
Yeah.
best.
Percy has not found a
Yes.
bar yet. If you want to assist
I
him in finding a bar, you
Yeah.
could.
I go with Percy. I don't want to go alone.
All right. So, go ahead and make me a perception check.
That the good character's going with the person that's probably gonna start a bar fight is funny as fuck with me. Maybe
Alexander's
gonna
gentle
get.
soul.
Alexander's about to be pulled in some shit.
What'd you get? 21? No, that's Sophia.
Nope. God damn.
Oh
Wow,
god.
that's a seven.
Not yet. I'll have to find it later. Okay. Okay, Almach, you're last. Join us next week for the deportation episode.
Oh, it's
We all get banned from the United States.
Makusa. Makusa doesn't deport. Nah,
They
they
just
They
murder
kill.
people. No,
They
literally, they kill people.
Yeah, they kill and they put your ass in jail, basically.
Yeah.
Elok's gonna reluctantly follow everyone to the broomsticks. Sorry, the bromsticks.
Don't. Please,
Bromst.
please don't.
Fucking Brom.
There's also no I, so it's Bromst.
Oh, is there no I?
Yeah.
No, it's STX.
I love that.
Mhm.
They didn't have enough space, so they had to make do with the sign.
They're like, the T looks enough like an I, right?
No, it's
So-
very much a T. It's very much a T.
Very much a T.
It's both a T and an I at the same time.
Nope, sorry.
That's
Quantum letter, okay? They have
Nope.
them in the Wizarding World.
In
Nope.
other news, I have noticed that
I don't think
Midjourney
they have
will
none-
actually let you like highlight areas to change an image
Yeah,
and then
you can-
describe.
Yeah, well,
Section.
Midjourney has that. I'm actually using Dolly.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite ass.
But I don't think the wizards know enough about quantum physics to even know what that is.
It's Quantum Arcanum. Thank you very much.
okay. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Actually. Okay.
Actually, I
you
can
mentioned
make
that
up
Arcanum
whatever
is
the fuck
forced.
I want, Jamie. I'm just gonna
You
add
mentioned
that.
Arcanum is a force. Would you like to inform me of what the carrier particle of Arcanum is?
It hasn't been discovered by Muggles, unfortunately. So
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
Jamie's
every
asking
force
as
is
a
a carrier
wizard.
particle.
Get him. Get him.
you fucking with the science student over here.
You're fucking with the wrong nerd.
okay. I have broomsticks since a bunch of us are going in there. Broomsticks is a vibrant and enchanting broom shop located in this little halfway. The shop's exterior is captivating. There's large, eye-catching sign in front of you. Window displays that showcasing an array of brooms and sleek racing models. Inside, the area is adorned with magical motifs and symbols that celebrate the art of flying. I sent an image in Magic and Mysterium. Oh my gosh! Alexandra! Sasha! What? That's an
apologize.
apocalypse. That's apocalyptic.
The cat apocalypse.
Jesus.
Also, I noticed that in the Bromsticks picture, there's like pterodactyls flying overhead.
Oh my god.
They're magic pigeons.
Sure.
You sure about
Dinosaurs.
Sure.
Yeah. They're magic pigeons. Anyway.
I
the
love on the
interior-
left of like broomsticks where it says it on the side and it's like
What I do like is that, like,
It's
for
gonna
the
be
most part, Midjourney just doesn't even try. They're like, no. We'll just show it.
like the sign. Bruce.
Dinosaurs exist in Wizard America. Canon. Putting my seal of approval.
How do you think? What do you
Damn.
think happened to Jurassic Park? They all went to the Wizarding World. The wizards took them all the dinosaurs from Jurassic Park.
The magic
That's
zoologists
right.
were like, "This is amazing."
Yeah, that's
Okay.
canon.
The interior of broomsticks. It's a little shop with plenty of different things all around to purchase and buy. You can see currently checking people out is a house elf currently wearing like a brown suit. Thank you very much. Yep, come again. And they are cha-ching at the cash register right now.
You would have a New York accent, I feel.
Okay. I don't know how to do that high-pitched voice with the New York accent. That's gonna go badly.
Go for it.
Do it.
Do
It's
it.
just like, if you're good about it. Hey, come again. Thank you. It's not that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
Nice one.
I was expecting it to be-
Baboostic. There's plenty of stuff to purchase here. Now, let's have everybody roll me 3d12.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh my god, Jordan.
That tracks, though. That
It
tracks.
does.
That
Ow.
tracks.
Damn.
Damn, Jordan. Damn, that sucks.
But like,
Right, really
this
said,
is
get
Hogarth.
fucked.
That tracks.
that is true. That is true, though. Yeah. That is
Like,
true.
his mom
Hogarth.
is fucking poor as shit and she's a muggle. Like, where the fuck does he get fucking...
Hogarth, you rolled 3d2, not 3d12.
Oh. Good
Okay,
catch.
so it was only a bunch of coin flips and not.
Honestly, I was like, I will take that L. That makes sense.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that's
Oh,
amazing.
Damn. Okay.
Way better.
Okay.
Hogarth has a part-time job, apparently.
So you're going to take that number and you're going to times it by 3 for the amount of galleons you get, which can be converted
me do
each into
math?
$10. So basically, times it by 3, add a 0. So, like, for instance, Ash got 13,
Yeah.
times it by 3 for
39.
39, so $390 you got.
I have $780.
Oh, you can buy a PS5.
Shit.
You could buy one PS5.
It's 2008. I feel like a
A PS3, okay? Whatever.
PS3
It
is...
wouldn't have cost that much.
In
And-
2005, yeah, it probably did.
It
Sorry,
is-
go ahead.
No.
So for galleons, you add 2 zeros, right? For how much money, like dollars, you have.
1-0, I think.
1 0.
One-
1 0.
1
Oh.
0.
Either way,
You times it by
Times
3 and
by
then add
10.
1 0.
yeah.
Or multiply by 30.
Yeah.
Can you, does that work if you just multiply by 30?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
because that's how that works.
Math.
I'm not.
I hate math.
I write things for a living. I do math.
No one
like some
accused
kind
you.
of nerd.
No one accused you of being a mathematician, Alex. It's fine.
Yeah, I write things for a living too.
It's called writing code.
Damn.
Well,
Get wrecked.
I have to be smart to be a DM.
I might have a little bit of pocket
James
change.
did.
What was that, Jason? Gonna say that louder for the class?
That was a good one. That respect for that one. That was a good one.
It was fucking good. You should say it again.
Helen has a bit of pocket change.
How much pocket change does Ellen have?
The newest broom there is the Lightning Bolt X500. That it is a high-speed racing broom with enhanced maneuverability, so it claims, and it is $450. It is currently hovering in the center of the room with like a nice blue finish onto it, as well as you can see other things. They offer family brooms in the like on the side, so that's a broom that's like extra long. Think of like a broom, but it's so I think there might be an image, but broom HP. Think of it like a conjoined bicycle,
Yeah.
but just an extra long broom.
It's just a tandem bike.
I swear there's a family broom. Yes! Yes! I knew it was canon. Here, I was sending you guys. It is created by the Oh, it's called the Fambus Station Wagon. Is your family air broom out of date? Not enough brooms in the family garage? We have the solution. A remarkable new broom joins the Nimbus family of fine brooms. Oh, okay, so it's made by Nimbus.
It's so
How
long.
are you gonna make corners in the alley with that?
Right?
You wouldn't fly it in an alley.
Yeah.
Whoa! Where'd you find that?
Oh, and it's you can it's in the wiki, but you can find it. Like it's easy.
That's cool. That's super cool.
Yeah, it's this is what we would have to fill out before even coming to America.
Could you send me that link?
I mean the image. Oh, you mean the link
No,
to the
so
wiki?
is there a higher quality image or is it just that?
I just found this random one, but I'm sure there's a
Oh.
higher quality. I haven't done an extensive search.
It looks
but I'm
really
sure
high
there's-
quality, but it's the
Yeah,
image is
I would
small.
just later you would just go on Google Images and search for Makusa wand permit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay. You can also find the Elderwood Explorer, which is like a hefty broom. It's like this big across, like a log, and it has heft, so it can go through like wilderness and wilds if need be. So this is something if you want to go through the forest and not over it, through it.
Mm-hmm. It's not gonna snap in half if you fly into a tree for some
No.
reason.
Definitely not. Also, that turning radius is not going to be very good at all. 1 second.
That has a deep cut for Saturday nights. You caught it.
Yeah.
Did you snap a broom in half by running into a tree?
But specifically, the
No one
wand
needs to
permits
know.
were in the 1920s. Today, you guys would just have to register your wand, so you would have to do something similar to that. It's basically SSDD, same shit, different day. But you can see there is like accessories for brooms as well. Everybody, Hogarth, you find a anti-slip broom grip. It's this kind of almost rubber-like material that's good for like where to hold hands. It's kind of the sleeve that you put over top, and then it like cinches along the broom's handle. There's a attachable compass, as well as a enchanted cushioned broom saddle to add on top. It looks like you could probably make a custom broom here, is what they specialize in. You can see like a little window that empties into a workshop, like a woodworking workshop, and you can hear like a heavy grinding past that window and see somebody like working on a lathe right now with Snuggleworm Puff earmuffs on, and another person that is also working there and is like fastening a large saddle onto the side of a broom. Somebody else who's like plucking and greasing the like broom part, like the thistle. I don't know what it's called.
The shaft, or like
No, not the
or like
shaft.
The bristles.
The bristles.
Yeah, the bristles.
It's called bristles.
As well as they offer cloaking devices specifically for use when you're going into like Muggle New York and whatnot, that are approved by the MUCSA for use. It makes the broom both invisible when parked, and it also makes you invisible to Muggles specifically when you are flying.
Pretty handy.
Is this an impressive selection for a broom store? I've never actually been in one of these.
I mean, it's pretty all right. I don't really see myself flying that wagon or the log, but I mean, I've seen a ton of these models before.
And then you notice the vintage. This is a brew company that went out of business, and is the Vortex 1940. It is like something from probably like the 20s that was created.
Mm-hmm.
It has like brass enchantments on it. It has like a dark black handle. The thistles aren't like perfectly placed down. They kind of like spring out oddly, which was something that was in style back in the day.
That's old, that's for sure.
That's actually really
Probably super
cool.
slow.
Yeah.
You're crap, but it's pretty.
You're flying for looks, not for speed.
Yeah. They sell bristle curl cream. You made Build a Broom? Build a Broom workshop? Yeah. Yeah. I did.
I need build a broom.
You would be swept away by it.
Oh my god.
That's got to be on some billboard somewhere. You'll be swept away by our prices.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just pardon me while I go throw up.
I fly a Nimbus X, so I have yet to find anything that really beats that one.
Nimbus X? That's a little old school, isn't it, nowadays? You can hear a voice speak up. You look over and can see a group of kids your age that were currently looking at the other stuff here. They're wearing like kind of dark blue suit-like things with ties that are like a dark red. These are Ilvermorny students. You can see a boy with dark brown hair, kind of tousled upward. It's cranberry and navy are the colors.
Mm-hmm. Well, Nimbus's last thing from what, 2 years ago wasn't nearly as good. Was it?
What, the thing that always went up in flames whenever you used it?
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't use my money on that useless piece of crap.
Exactly. Whereas the Nimbus X, smooth. And I have yet to find something faster.
You must be from Britain.
What gave it away?
Just the voice. I'm Godbrand. Nice to meet you.
Ellen.
And so the group of kids right now, you can see some of the girls in the group are like grabbing like little charms and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I want this one. You can really just put that on your bag. Have fun at the match.
You too. Have you found anything that's worth looking at, actually? You know, for actual play?
Who are you talking
Oh, sorry. Were you talking to Godbrand?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I didn't
Like right before he
didn't
walked away.
Oh, he said good luck at the match. I thought he was leaving.
Yeah, and she kind of like called back, like, he found like he's been in here longer than her.
If you want something that's actually going to last a few years, isn't going to start getting kind of shitty in handling, getting Universal.
Universal. All right, I'll check it out.
Yes.
What did you say?
I said Universal Studios?
Oh my god.
That doesn't know what the fuck that is.
So that is broomsticks. I don't know if anybody wants to purchase anything,
I mean,
or maybe order their own custom broom.
Ellen,
get a
really?
broom.
You got here, Alex. You got something better that's better than the Nimbus X, which is a +2 to acrobatics.
This is it's hey, propose
Or no,
something and I'll give you a price.
Hold on. It wasn't. Let me actually check because it's been a while
Plus
since I used the
7
Nimbus
to
X.
acrobatics.
Oh no, not acrobatics. Just broom checks.
What is
general.
Acrobatics, sleight of
Yes.
hand.
Yeah, you got. How about
Does the vintage broom have negatives to your broom sex?
right? +2 to like, or +4 to performance. Instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex, you got something better than that? Here.
We could probably make one faster.
Yeah.
That's for certain. Some more movement speed. We could probably make one that helps with sleight of hand checks. We could make one that can be moved like magically, so you can actually direct the broom, like without being on it. We can make a broom that avoids opportunity attacks. There's plenty of little things.
Ooh, yeah, that.
How about 2 opportunity attack one sounds nice.
Yeah, the opportunity attack one. Oh shit. Here, Alex, hear me out.
Mhm.
+3 to broom checks and the opportunity attacks.
And that's gonna be a lot of money, my guy.
Did you see how much I have?
I have not.
430 galleons.
4,300
You have $3,000.
USD.
Oh, $4,300.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, yeah, it's
Remember.
definitely less than that. So you're good. I was thinking somewhere around like 2,700.
Okay. Okay. Potentially. I might come back for it, but I have something to run by you later for
You got
other
it.
things. I just want to make sure.
How much would an Elnock-sized broom with just a +2 run us?
Probably run you +2 $500.
I think I'll take it.
It's not bad at
All
all.
right. You move up toward the front where the shop owner, a little house elf, is smiling toward you. This is. Hi there. I have you come in from Dartmouth?
Dartmouth, no. Britain.
Oh wow, all the way. Try to get the New York accent. Oh wow, all the way across the pond, eh?
Oh, yeah.
They put the A first, not last. Hey, all the way across the pond.
I was gonna say you defaulted to like
Honestly, like,
stereotypical
I
Canadian.
know.
I was like,
I
that
know.
was super Canadian, dude.
That was
Yeah,
so Canadian, man.
it's like how
Your Canadian is showing.
Are you okay, shopkeeper? You seem to be having a crisis of accent conscience.
Some of you use the same accent for all of your characters, so I'm.
I'll dive use that.
Where's your French accent, huh? Huh, Colette?
Where's
Where's your French
who
accent?
said I did accents?
I think it's more
I'll have
hilarious. I think it's more hilarious if most of it, except for what you just last said, is in character, and he's like trying to affect the right accent. And it's failing.
This house elf suffers from foreign accent.
I'm not doing the New York
syndrome.
accent for him anymore. It's not happening.
That's fair.
So
Yeah, forget
all the
about
way
it.
from across the pond, eh? And then Ash, were you saying something in character?
You just did it again.
No, I was just saying, hey, forget about it. That's all. Sorry.
Yeah. Looking at your brooms here. I need something a little more compact.
I understand you. I use this one back here. I have a few of them, and he's going to pull down like a tiny little broom. This one's great for getting around. The turning radius on this thing is impeccable. Let me tell you. So put him back, and he says, "We could probably make you something. We looking for speed or comfort?"
Comfort.
But don't worry, we won't skimp on style. And he starts to kind of like rate up a bunch of the different things that you are creating. And he says, I'm thinking about. Sorry, did I say 500?
You did.
Yeah. Thinking about 500 big ones.
500. That's highway robbery.
You're in New York. You're in New York now, pal.
Oh my god. I could do maybe 420.
Wow.
Hey, make a persuasion check.
Yeah, make a I was gonna was bitch more money. Oh shit. 9.
What about let's say 475, and I throw in a few extra chomps for you.
What kind of chumps we talking?
Oh, we got so many. And he will take you over to the charm section. Basically any like little icon that you can think of that you might want like dangling from your broom would be good. If you want like happy face, if you want like a little golden snitch that comes down, if you want like I don't know. A sun, the moon, the stars.
So
Iron Man.
All right, I found this little anvil one. So 475 and this little anvil cod piece, and we call it a day.
God piece. You got it. And Alok exits that shop. After a little while, we'll say, but whatever, you can have it immediately. They custom make and lathe up and polish and create a new broom for you, Alok.
Nice. Into the bag it goes.
Okay. Anybody else in broomsticks before we move on?
Yeah,
how
me.
much
Uh-huh.
is like?
I know people are in there, but I'm like, what do you want to do? It's not
You go first, Jordan.
Right. I want a better broom than the one that I have because I have a shitty one from third year. I'm thinking. I'm a seeker, so I'm like. Could I just get like a standard +2 broom?
Okay,
Nothing
so
crazy.
then I'll charge you the same
Do
as
you-
Mike.
What, Nimbus X?
Yep. Sure.
It's good.
I'll charge you the same
500?
as Mike. 500.
Cool.
How much is a +1 broom?
I really like reading things like the Encore
We'll
forums.
say 300.
For a bunch of people who use.
And then, if there's some sort of like, gloves or something that might help me with like a sleight of hand check.
Yes,
That
there
would be
actually
great.
was. Specifically, it gives a +1 to it. And these were where is it? These were had it.
I just heard the radiator right beside me pop.
What?
It made a pop noise, and I'm not sure why.
No.
It's probably just thermal expansion, but it was still spooky.
Why you gotta scare me like that?
Yeah, why?
Why you gotta scare me
What,
like that?
Jordan?
So
You,
there's
you
the
don't want
feather-light
this
flying
thing right here
gloves.
making noises at me?
No, I really don't. Okay?
Come on,
No,
explode!
don't.
Explode!
Nate,
I want
Nate,
to claim insurance.
you just need to do like the camera thing that Jordan does of a gif of an explosion and just do that randomly.
Like that.
Yeah.
Gotta do that.
I would literally cry.
Just fucking
Don't
hit
fucking-
the camera.
Don't scare me like that. I would cry. Don't scare me.
Problem is, if I like whacked my camera, it would like fall behind my desk or something, and I'd have to try and set it back up.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, but to scare Jordan, it's all worth it.
No, because I will actually be upset.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm
You do
also
that.
my +2 brim.
The gloves. How much are the gloves?
The gloves themselves are
They're +1.
$80.
80. Okay, thank you. I am not haggling because I don't fucking want to.
Okay. $80. How did they look for you, Hogarth?
Ooh, I want the like longer ones that come up to like here, that have like the hole in the middle and then like they're fingerless and they have like the boning in them. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Yeah. They got like one of those pads right here. Yeah. The brain.
Boning. Colette.
Considering Ellen has praised the Nimbus X, and I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to buying brooms, I'm going to buy a Nimbus X.
All right. So, are you sure you don't want to order a custom one? Because you're talking about, what about a +1? It was 300. And if you wanted to get like something pretty or something comforting,
I'll get
or
a
something like
fancy
an
looking
extra
one that's a +2. I'll get them to make it pretty.
All right. So we can just tack on maybe another
Bye-bye.
$50 for 55.
Sure.
550.
Sure.
Okay. Jamie, in the broom customization option screen of the video game here, what does yours come out looking like?
Ah, god damn it.
So think here's some prompts: shape of handle, color of wood, kind of polish, metal accents? Question mark. Does it have a spoiler?
There's no metal
Cushions.
parts on the broom.
What color is the cushions? Does it have different kinds of wood on it? What does the bristles look like?
So there's no metal on the broom at all. It's all wood. So the main like wood is ash, and then the like accents are in like a mahogany, like a dark mahogany. And then it's got almost like a reddish brown bristles that come to like a nice fine point at the end.
I love that. Inspiration, Jamie. Good job. All right. I think that's Sophia.
No, I'm in the wand shop.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Out on the street, we will cut to Alnock and Percy. Oh no, not Alnock, sorry. Alexandra and Percy. You guys are looking around at the different stores. You can see Madame Max Mystique's divination den. And Alexander, you can't help but think about how
Yeah.
much Nolan would love to go in there. You got Essence and Elixir, which is a potion store nearby. There is a fine robe store called the Gilded Griffin. Spellbound Books and Scrolls, and Sebastian's Witching Supply. There is a lot of different kinds of things that are available from all around you. But what's your passive perception, guys?
10.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
We can hear you now.
12.
12. You can hear a voice, not just a little bit afar off, that kind of perks your interest. Looking over, you can hear, "Oh, they don't make them like they used to." "Well, if they made them like they used to when you first banged them, they would be made with stone." You can hear Madame Hooch and Minerva McGonagall, who currently are out in their civvies. You can hear a littler voice say, "Can we just go about 5 minutes without, oh shit, what's Hooch's first name?"
Rolanda.
Rolanda. "Can we go 5 minutes without Rolanda regaling us about another Quidditch story? That's half the reason why I've come here." Flitty. Flitwick is currently wearing a polo shirt. With like a white collar on it, tiny little shorts, and little goblinish pointed shoes that come to ends. He also has on a, because it's summer. That's not what it's called. It's called a bucket hat. Hogarth, the gone
the
fishing,
hats that
the hats with the rim all around.
The hats that I have like 800 of them.
Yes, there's a
You can
bucket
call
hat.
them bucket hats. You can also just call them wide brimmed hats.
I love a bucket hat. I have a lot of bucket hats. I love them.
This kind of hat.
Yeah. You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes, maybe that one specifically. He's wearing a panda hat.
He's wearing the panda bucket hat.
On top of that, he's got I'm gonna change the polo shirt. He's wearing a jersey. And it is not the British jersey. He is wearing a blue, like red, white, and mostly blue jersey with a... Oh, he has a number on it. Shit. I have to try to figure out what it is. No. Where's my NPC list here? Here we are. Yeah. I'm just getting the number. It says on the back Palrum, which you've seen the name show up a few different times. And I believe Palrum is 3. There's a big 3 on the back. But I'm trying to find my... There it is. 2. Palrum is 2.
Okay. I kind of like giggle at the sight of that, but I'm also looking around at all the stores. And is there any like magical item shop around?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 15?
You see 3 stores in quick succession with the 15. You see next to Enigma Emporium, which seemingly is some kind of like publication. So there is little brochures that are out front and people are selling newspapers. There is the Mystic Mirror that looks like a mirror store. And then next to that is Enchanted Ephemera, which is a shop selling little magical trinkets, oddities, and knickknacks inside.
I'm gonna say to Percy, Percy, if you find a bar around here, I'll find you in it later. I just want to check out this shop.
All right, go ahead.
Then I'll go into the shop, the trinket one.
Okay. From inside, you can hear that little ting, ting, ting bit of noise emit from inside. Miss... Where is it? I'm too far down. There it is. Mr. Edgar looks out toward you. He's an older man with like kind of mutton chops down his 2 sides. You can see there are little banners that have been put up for the US team. And he's going to kind of wave you down from the back of the shop. There's like nobody in here right now. It's a little bit less lit up. And all around you can see odds and ends, things hanging from walls and ceilings, sitting on glass cases and sitting aside. It's kind of like a magic store if a magic store was also a pawn shop.
I like it. I'm gonna approach the what's his name?
I guess you haven't gotten
Edgar?
it in character, but his
Oh,
name is
yeah.
Edgar. Maybe he has a big name tag on.
Yeah. Okay.
Edgar Elmhurst.
I'm gonna approach him and say, "This is quite a store." Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just...
Oh, okay.
Just
I'm gonna laugh a bit nervously, but I'm like, you don't happen to have a hag's bone laying around? No, thank you.
A hag's bone. Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, we collect a bunch of odds and ends. People bring things in here looking to either trade or find ill-gotten gains. Let me check.
Okay.
He looks in through the back. Closest things I've got is a nymph's tooth, actually.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Do you have other interesting trinkets or
I have
some?
other interesting trinkets.
Yeah.
Well, you've obviously never been here before.
Nope.
He's going to show you through.
Okay.
So you can see he shows you through the store, and there is a large orb nearby, like a crystal ball that has, instead of that nice white light, it's like a dark black roiling mist. Um, this is a crystal ball that shows fleeting glimpses of bad futures. There is he has a chameleon cloak. It's not an invisibility cloak. It's a cloak that changes color and texture to match its surroundings wherever you go instead.
Mhm.
Um, there is echoing earrings, which are actually just in 2008. Did we have Bluetooth headphones? Damn
No.
it! Damn it! That's fine. They are magic Bluetooth headphones. Basically, you are able to record songs with them that you hear, and they will replay in your ears. There is hmm, large phoenix feather pens, which are very, very expensive because phoenixes are very, very rare. There is an invisible inkwell that its ink only shows up under moonlight, which is very useful for like little secret messages and whatnot that you want to write.
Mhm.
There is goblin-made puzzle boxes that rearrange themselves daily, hiding whatever is inside to great effect. However, it also is difficult for you to get into.
Mhm.
There is a locket of lucid dreaming that allows you to control your dreams whenever you're dreaming. There is a bunch of everlasting candles that are all lit right now. They don't burn out and don't actually melt, but they kind of look like they're a little melted.
Mhm.
There is a telepathic typewriter that will write out anything that you think or speak to it. There is a few other ones. He's selling something very, very rare, and that is a plotting scroll. So it's a small scroll about this big, and if you unfurl it and speak the command word, it will plot out for you, and that means creating a magical map of an area within 100 feet.
Oh, okay.
Some more rare and unusual items is a basilisk's eye, severed, of course, that has been like caught within amber. There is little gnome garden guards, so they're not real gnomes, but fake gnomes that have like spears and shields, and they will guard your garden from other gnomes.
Mhm.
And a dragon's breath fire starter. It's a little thing that you can put under your tongue, and you can then bellow fire out of your mouth of a number of times for the next 12 hours.
I wonder, sir, can you enchant items?
Enchantment of items takes a long time. It depends on the type of item. Why do you ask?
Okay. I'll show him the necklace I actually got from Hogarth. For this is the necklace. 1 second. It's a ruby necklace that every time I heal, it heals 1d4 more. I'm wondering if we can upgrade it.
So, sorry, can you repeat that to me? I got distracted. I'm very sorry.
It's a ruby necklace that every time I cast a healing spell, it heals 1d4 more. I'll type it out.
What kind of additional power do you want to add to it?
It's a good question. Maybe we make it 1d8, or maybe make it so it casts like I don't know, that's kind of OP actually. No. I also have this necklace, which is a really strong necklace. I don't know how I got it from a fucking junk shop. This one.
What does it do?
It's Amulet of No Exhaustion. Gives immunity to exhaustion that isn't from sleep.
Yeah, that's super fucking useful. You could sell that here if you wanted.
Oh, really? How much will that be?
He'd probably give you $1,200 for it.
Damn, but what will I buy with it? I don't know. Can we think about a bit? Can you move to someone else and I'll
Absolutely.
think about what I want to do?
Well, we are at 2 hours 17. So it might be a good idea to take our break. When we come back, we can focus on Percy and Sophia.
Yeah.
All right. 10 minutes, guys.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
All right, we are back.
I have a question.
Yes.
The waters that we encountered in the Frosthold episode that Nolan drank from it, did it have the greater restoration effect?
Sorry, can you repeat that last little
Yes.
bit? I couldn't quite hear it. Did it have the what?
Greater restoration effect.
I believe so. I believe that would be an apt description.
Wasn't it? It can cure any affliction for an hour.
Mm-hmm. Which is similar. Just checking greater restoration.
Greater restoration fixes specific things.
Hmm. I would say like yes, and then also that thing that Jamie just said.
Okay.
So wait, now there are 4 Gryffindors in this game. Hmm.
Yep.
Wait, what
Come to
the
the
fuck?
lion's den, bitches.
I just realized, yeah.
What's Colette? Colette's Gryffindor?
Well, that's Gryffindor,
Colette's
yeah.
Gryffindor.
Right.
Colette, Percy, and Sophia and Ella are all Gryffindors.
Oh. Colette's technically
Lions.
Beauxbatons, but...
It's Lion's Den now, I guess. Yeah.
Yep. Lion's Den.
Okay. Anyway. We have Sophia and no. Alexandra.
Yeah,
We just did
Sophia.
Alexandra.
Percy.
What? Percy. Did we do Sophia? No, we haven't done it yet.
No.
So it's both of you.
No.
It's both of you.
Yeah.
I was right. So, Percy, you can see Sophia heading off toward one of the wine shops, and you smell like a sweet scent of chocolate coming from a nearby chocolatier. There is other places that also sell food here. You can see a place where people are coming out, like eating very droopy pizza. It says Tatianelli's Pizzeria. And so you haven't yet found a bar, but there's got to be one here.
Yeah.
How are you looking for one? What tactics do you wish to employ?
Either the loudest place or the place where he sees people being thrown at us.
Okay. Are you aware that both of those would be a perception check?
Well, everything would be a fucking perception check or a check I'm not good in.
No,
I don't know what
not
you want from
necessarily.
me.
You can ask for
talk
help.
to somebody.
You could talk to someone. You could argue for investigation.
My investigation's a +2, so I have about the same fucking chance.
You ask for help. Jason, ask for help. Ask for help.
You
Yeah, he'll
are
go-
someone who is new here, who has never been to this part of the city. You could always ask around.
He'll ask for what bars there are around here. For the
Okay.
nearest person.
Looking around, you can see a group of guys currently wearing red, white, and blue jerseys. They're walking seemingly with purpose, kind of with that camaraderie that you normally see with a bunch of sports lovers. And one of them looks to be maybe a little bit more geeky, someone who doesn't really look like they're very comfortable being here. And the guy in the very front has like a dark red hair and is excessively loud.
He'll walk up and go, Do you guys know where a bar is around here?
They immediately kind of look you up and down. What team are you looking for? That is fucking British. Damn it. What team are you interested in?
Oh,
What team you're
the
rooting for?
US, the United States.
That's right. Just down the way, actually, there is the Hangry Hippogriff. We're just heading there now.
All right. I guess if you don't mind, I'll tag along because I've been meaning to get. I need a drink. Say.
You walk with them for a little while until you can see the Hangry Hippogriff. It is outside. There is a big depiction of a kind of bird-like horse, wide wings that are carved on either side out of solid stone. Inside is bustling. It's lively with an eclectic and kind of whimsical design, somewhat mirroring the bars of Central Europe and Ireland. The wooden beams crisscross across the ceiling, from which hanging various fantastical creatures, replicas, including a sizable, somewhat comical model of a hippogriff that appears to be peeking down at the patrons from the corner of the room. Second. Where was I? The bar area is made of a polished dark wood lit by a series of hanging, shimmering illusions that give off a glow, depicting different games, Quidditch games that are actually going on right now. Behind the bar, shelves stacked with bottles of all shapes and sizes are set against a backdrop of murals depicting like uh, oh, Quidditch jerseys that have been placed in little glass cases, a broom over top that has like a signature on it. This is definitely like a sports bar. There's tables and booths that are scattered all around the room, and as they walk in and begin to order, they order. I'll get an apple ale for me and my friends. Oh, and for the new guy. What did you say your name was?
Percy.
And the barkeeper kind of nods, going down toward the back, and begins kind of mixing some drinks in the back. In front of you, the screen has vibrant colors. There is a Quidditch match on it, and the camera zooms over an odd stadium, capturing excited faces of fans, some painted in team colors, others holding banners and flags. And the commentator's voice is full of enthusiasm. Incredible energy here at the stadium today as the two teams take their positions, exclaims one commentator. There's the whistle, and they're off! The camera follows the players as they launch into the air on brooms. Chasers are quick to action, grabbing and passing quaffles with a fluidity that speaks of hours of practice. The camera angle switches to a wide shot capturing a beater, sending a bludger hurtling toward an opposing chaser, who narrowly dodges out of the way. You can see the Seekers hovering high above the pitch, eyes scanning for any sign of a snitch. And that kind of is continuing on in the background right now. An apple ale is given your way. It is a fine kind of creamy caramel taste to it, and has like a foam that's on top, and it tastes a little bit of course ale.
He'll drink it and he'll go, nice flavor, not a lot of kick.
You kidding me? Not a lot of kick. What are you, from Canada?
No. I've just been around a lot, so I've had different kinds.
You don't sound like a New Yorker. You from here? We're coming in from Massachusetts.
No. I spent most of my time in Washington for a while. But I moved around a lot, so I can't say I was really born or raised anywhere.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places for people like us. You can hear someone in the back like kind of exclaim, "Oh hey, there's Jaden!" And you can see a chaser flying through the sky, holding a quaffle like tight toward their chest on the screen. They release a quaffle down toward one of the three goalposts. This is a depiction of the last game that the U.S. had versus Britain, and you can see their keeper, Mr. Oliver Wood, puts his hand out and grabs it, nearly fumbling the quaffle, and goes to like throw it back to one of his friends, and it ends up kind of knocking onto the side of one of the opposing team's players. A high whistle comes up, and you can I can't really tell if that Oliver Woodfellow is a just an idiot or actually trying to sorry, or actively trying to cheat.
Oh, yeah. If I remember correctly, Oliver Wood's on the British team, right? The Britain team,
That's
right?
correct.
Yeah.
So
Poor Oliver,
Mr.
man.
Jaden Lee tried to score a goal on him. He grabbed it, tried to throw it. Well, he threw it, and it ended up hitting. It ended up hitting Sofia Rodriguez.
Yeah. I want to say, does Percy see any like Britain team fans? Because he has one goal, and one goal alone will start a fight.
These guys specifically are supporters of the U.S. You can see a group of players in the back. There's a group of guys. One of them looks to be part giantish. He's sitting in the back corner of the booth there, and you can see them watching this depiction, and one of them goes, "Ooh." Another one just laughs their ass off as Jaden is hit hard.
Percy will say loudly, "Yeah, I don't know. My money on them trying to cheat because it isn't like the Brits can play any better and beat us anyway in a fair game." He'll say, he'll say that loud enough for anyone of the British team to hear.
You can see the faces on them beginning to kind of sour toward you. They're looking around, and you can hear one of them call out excitedly toward Oliver Wood on the screen, and he says, "Foul! Come on! It's a simple mistake." You can see the other guys looking over there as well, a little bit off put. You have kind of a two rivalries coming around the house right now.
He'll turn. He'll when he hears that, he goes, "The only mistake he did was getting caught. Can't call that a foul when he meant to knock him off the broom."
Oliver Wood's probably the best keeper that we've seen in at least 15 years. Like you could probably do any better on a broom. You look scrawny as hell.
Scrawny, oh please. Any 5-year-old could do better than Overwood that's born in America. What about you?
I actually played for a very long time. You can hear the larger man speak from the corner. We have a great team this year. We're going to crush all of you.
Well, hopefully it's a fair game, and you don't try to cheat like last year or last
Cheat!
time.
Cheat! The only kind of cheating that we will see is the loss that your team will feel at the end of it all.
Mm.
This guy gets a little bit heated. He kind of like bangs the bottom here, and you can see on the screen currently, it depicts a debate that's going on. The giantish man looks up and like kind of spits on the ground as he can see Aloysius Smith is up on it. He is says, "Man, it's a disgrace to puff giants everywhere."
He'll look at him and goes, "Wow, really just called the glorious bastard on the American team a disgrace." He'll look back, like, "Why is he a disgrace, big man?"
Says, "Aloysius is tiny. All of the U.S. people, they currently argue, push, and pull about him even being on their team. I could be up there. They would never allow me. He decides to show his face." Basically, his point is that Aloysius is too small to really cause this kind of drama that's going on in society right now. And he doesn't even speak up at all about his rights or about the rights of his fellow men, such as I.
Sounds like someone's just sad that they don't get picked. You take it out on Aloysius.
All right. So he is going to get up. His friends try to grab him. You can see the entire table is like pushed off to the side, and he is going to stomp up and fucking kick you, or attempt to. Roll initiative.
All right.
He got an actual 20. Damn. Okay.
I got a natural.
You got a what?
I got a natural 20 also.
No way. Okay, so it's
Like-
the modifier then. So for his dex, he probably doesn't have good dex, so it's probably like a 19 for him.
It's a 19 for. Oh, wait. What do you wait? Are you saying
Dex.
the total?
Initiative. Total is
Oh.
19.
The total is 19 for me. Also, I also have a -1.
Let's flip the coin.
Roll off.
Okay. Heads.
Heads.
Oh fuck yeah!
So he like rears back to kick you. Like shit, it's a big foot. The foot is nearly as large as your torso.
See, you know what's fun? Do you realize? Did you know one thing? I said Percy had the sword of Gryffindor on him. I never said where his wand was. He has gloves.
You fucking sword transfig your fucking wand.
Sword transfig. I'm about to beat the shit out of a guy.
Just turn it into like a club.
Yeah, Percy is going to rage and clock the fucker.
All right, rolled hit.
The duality rolls. Got a 16.
You got 16?
Yeah.
That does not hit. You like, bam! You give him like a good uppercut, boom, and he barely moves. He's going to get his kick in.
All right.
That is 21.
Yeah.
All right. That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. 8. I raged.
He kicks you square in the chest, and you can feel all of the air is like sucked out of you. You get kind of kicked backward, or you stumble and hit the bar itself, and he's coming straight at you. Your turn.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna, fuck it, question is, I don't need to get big to fuck up this guy, I'm just gonna swing on my own again.
Oh, getting big would be great. Just like,
Engorge it?
you know?
Yeah. Nah, he needs to be embarrassed by getting beat by someone half his size. 23.
23 hits.
Alright, that's a 3d10. I'm gonna empower that actually. I'm gonna empower that 2 and 3.
It's not a spell though.
Alex let me do it last time.
Oh, right.
For physical damage? No.
For the
if I did, it was a mistake.
let me do it for because it's my one, but okay.
It was
14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
Write that down.
And then
go ahead and describe your attack.
So Percy, after getting clocked back, is going to kind of like put his arms up and then dive in and just clock him in the gut.
There is kind of a ripple. You can smell the ale on him. This guy is definitely drunk. He is gonna make a con save to not throw up. That's a success for him. He has good con.
Yeah.
And he's going to grapple you.
Okay.
That's
So
athletics contested here. $19.
he gets me, sadly.
You rolled in Thursday night, Jason.
Oh, I rolled in Thursday night.
So it doesn't count
yeah.
if it's in Thursday night.
Oh, that's not being caps. Didn't even realize I hit that. Okay, so that's a 28.
Nice. So you're able to succeed, right? Because he got. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, said he kind of too.
Yeah, 19. So with a 28, you he goes down to grab onto you, and you like put up your hands and grab onto his hands, and you guys are in sort of like a locked in a battle. He is pressing you down toward the ground, and you press right back. You can see him like strain under the strength that you have, that you wield. You are not grappled, so good job.
Nice.
That's his turn. You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Did you know that actually you can, if you're wielding siestas, then you can, they're light, so you can bonus action.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
Which I'll do for him too. 18 to hit you.
Yeah. I'm a Vigor Caster. It's going to hit.
Imagine getting hit.
I have the health to back it up.
That's 18 points of damage.
Okay, so 9. So I've taken 15 in total. Alright, and then I'll just start swinging on them too.
We should probably just like set a cap
26.
for whoever gets to what first wins.
And then you said I can make a second one. The second one doesn't hit. But... And 22 damage on the hit.
Okay.
He's gonna, just as he goes to grapple him, and like whenever he catches it, he's gonna slip one arm free and then just uppercut him.
Oh, all right. You give a heavy hit right to his face. You can see a tooth plop out and kind of fly across the bar. It plops right into the drink of the guy next to you that offered you your drink. Oh! Yeah. That's it! He's gonna grab his drink and like spray it right onto the dude. The other guys kind of join into the battle. The big guy's friends join in too, and we got a whole like gang war going on right now. all of you guys, Hogarth, Colette, Ellen, don't know where Elnock went. You guys can overhear the yelling and fighting that is going on inside the bar. You can see somebody goes flying through the window.
Quite lively event we got going on here. Suppose that's Quidditch World Cup though for you.
Hold on. Where's Percy?
I don't know. He left, right?
Percy, grapple check.
Ah, shit. All right.
I know Percy. He's probably over there.
27.
Should we go watch?
God damn.
I mean, I'm down to watch someone get their
Yeah, he gets me,
Nope.
sadly.
Percy, so you're like, where's Percy? The second window. Percy gets thrown out into the street.
Haha.
There he is.
Which,
Looks like he's getting his arse handed to him.
You all right down there?
that's 11 more points of damage on you.
So what, 5?
5, yeah.
Alright, Percy hears that you're right, he goes, he puts up a thumb, rolls up his, takes off his leather jacket, and just runs back in, charging at the giant.
Rolls up sleeves.
Yeah.
Bam, bam. Let's fucking go. He runs straight back into the bar. And
You know,
make
he's
your attack.
hot for somebody so stupid.
Alright, that's a 24 on the first one,
Oh, he picked a fight with a big
and then a
fella.
23
Oh,
on the
yeah,
second
he
one.
did. I want
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
watch.
And because it is the
You
second one, I don't...
You don't
I
add your modifier to the second
Yeah.
attack.
It's still a 3d10 plus... Okay, so then let me do this.
So it's 60-10 plus...
Yeah, plus 5.
Plus 5.
That's
Can there be,
35.
like-
Huh?
Can there be like a table like right in front of the window and there's someone's like just popcorn that just got left behind? Just take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The three of us just fucking standing outside the window
Some
eating
peanuts or something.
Yeah, I did 35 damage.
So all you guys like lined up outside the broken glass window, just like watching the fight go down. Where's culture? At its finest. Okay.
We're
that's
right at
35.
home. This happens in the bars in Britain all the time.
But
Oh,
so
yeah.
like what Percy's gonna do is he's basically gonna like when he goes in, he's gonna go through the window but jump off the ledge and just flying fist punch him in the head.
Like double hit.
Yeah.
Right on the noggin.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sure you can.
There's kind of like discombobulate. There is two kind of a added, like anime double hit explosion, like boom boom. And the large guy like buckles underneath of the weight. He hits the ground. He immediately slams the ground and tries to get back up. Some friends come over toward you, trying to punch out toward you. You like dodge out of the way of that, smack them to the side. He hits the wall. One comes at you, like kick him in the shin, and then knee him in the face. And then the big guy's back up. He's going for a fucking charge. Natural 20.
Alright.
Uh-oh. You're raging. You'll be
All of
fine.
you guys are like,
I'm
"You should probably
raging."
move."
Shit.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Oh, I just thought of something I could do. And I should do it.
That's 35, which would be doubled, but because of your rage, it's just 35.
That's not even I'm still not even at half.
What do I what's your HP at?
My HP is at 160.
No, like how much damage have you taken?
I was at 214 and now I'm at 160, so I know it's 150.
So I'm thinking of capping the battle at 100 for both.
54 damage.
Yeah.
54, yeah. You've done 71 points to him.
Nice.
So he rushes forward and body checks you. You hit like the wooden beam that's holding up like the doorway, and it splinters and cracks. And Percy gets hit, kind of deflecting off, rolling back into the street again. You can hear distantly sirens.
Percy finishing this fucking fight. Yeah, Percy is going to go back in.
Oh, the fight's
20.
definitely now taking place out in the street.
Yeah. Right,
Take it
and then,
outside! Not my bloody bar! You can hear the British bar owner yell.
Alright. So that is just one hit. Still 3d10 plus 5.
Played by John Oliver.
Oh, that's 30. That is
30.
30
That's
damage.
exactly what you needed to get to 100. So he comes out, and Jason, it's up to you. I want you to narrate the epic battle, multiple blows, multiple dodges, and one final hit. How do you want to do this,
Alright.
Jason?
Yeah. So when he comes down and he starts swinging, Percy will take a few on the chest, and then once he starts to get cocky, Percy will slide under his arm and come up for an uppercut and say, "It's time to go night-night, big boy," and just slam his fist right into his chin.
You get like maybe like a few extra hits, so you kind of like hit him on the side a few times, like boom, and then like he goes boom with a wide sweeping attack. You duck underneath, roll under, hit boom on his other side, give him like a punch on the leg. He goes down, buckles onto one foot, and then time to go night night, big guy. Bang! And with one bloody fist hit, this large, giantish guy hits the ground with a heavy thud. Percy's. You can hear people yell out like, "It's the Fuzz!" And they're gonna fucking get the hell out of there.
Okay, we should probably go.
Percy would
Good job.
see brooms coming in from outside.
Yeah, Percy would like see his friends do like the peace sign and then fucking book it.
I'm guessing you're gonna like abscondy or maybe Pelly City Palace. Do you have Pelly City Palace?
It would be stealth at -1, Alex. Which one do you think would be better?
Abscondy.
So abscondy gives you a +10. Pellicity Palace statistic. Well, no, Pellicity Palace statistically gives you advantage. It's just a +5 statistically. So.
Yeah.
Huh? Pelicity Palace gives you invisibility.
So, that's
gives
the,
you
no,
advantage.
that's the 28.
So what I'm saying is advantage in a D20 roll is a statistically a +5.
I now understand.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I got
kind of.
28.
The math
I
is
got,
really wacky based off of what your modifiers and the DCs are, but on average, it's about a 4.5 increase.
But yeah, I got a 28 anyway.
But yeah,
With their investigation check, I didn't get nat 20 or nothing, so we were able to get away. Like,
Fuck yeah!
I'll be back in the hotel. Percy goes on a sends the police on a wild goose chase, which would be the MNYCPD, I think.
I mean, yeah, probably.
NYMPD. NYMPD.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. As for Sophia, just down the way, you have entered into the wand shop.
Yeah. This is actually I'm going to say this is the real reason she's here.
Here.
But she's not here for the Quidditch. She's here for this.
Just sending an image. It's the interior of the shop.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
As you step into the wand shop, the air is filled with a sense of ancient magic. There's a hint of polished wood. The walls are lined with shelves made of dark, polished mahogany, each cubby holding an array of wands of varying lengths, woods, and cores. The wands are meticulously organized with small plaques indicating the type of wood and magical properties. The shop is dimly lit with soft golden light emanating from little enchanted lanterns, creating a cozy and inviting atmosphere. In the center of the shop stands a large antique table where probably where the wand maker ends up conducting different fittings. The table is strewn with a few measuring tools, feather quills, and parchments. And at the back, a large dusty tome, possibly a large ledger or catalog of wands, sits. At the far end of the shop, there's a small area with comfortable armchairs and a fireplace where customers can sit and wait and peruse a collection of books on wand lore. The air is occasionally pierced by soft, magical chime, signifying the entrance as you come in. Ding! Boom! So you enter inside and you can overhear like rustling coming from the back. You see a woman draped in fine robes that reach down toward the ground. Enter in. She has her hands over her sternum, and she has like kind of pale but dark skin with dark black freckles that kind of have kissed her face. Her hair is bright white, and kind of frizzled with age that she has pulled back into little braids. Oh, hello there.
Miss Quintana?
The one and only, she says with like a little smile.
It's an honor
Is
to
the
meet
battle
you.
music still on purpose?
No.
Thanks.
It's must be a real dangerous shopping session.
It's not every day that I get a student coming in here.
Wait, how does she know? Well, I'm wearing civilian clothes. How does? Oh, right, that's
her
right.
age.
Yeah.
It's not every day that I get a seventh year coming in.
Well, you're very perceptive. If you kind of smiles at her. I've heard a lot about you, Miss Quintana.
I hope that you've heard good things. My
Oh,
competitors would say otherwise.
Nothing but the best. Yeah.
I couldn't help but hear your accent.
It's Russian.
From Kovastorets.
Hogwarts.
Transferred to Ilvermorny this year, then?
No, I am just a tourist. I'm here for the World Cup and other things.
Normally, people come in here and book an appointment. I knew that you didn't have one. She sits down in her front chair, like at a desk.
I think you will find I made an appointment, ma'am. Check your ledger. It's Sophia Gregorovich.
She turns around and kind of gestures with her hand, and the book opens up, flittering past page. She looks at the name, looks back toward you.
And Sophia is standing there smiling at her, with her hands in her pocket.
I was expecting someone quite older.
You were expecting my grandfather.
Your grandmother, actually.
I know. They were both quite adept. Ilyana was the real master of the line, as far as I remember.
I'm sorry. Wand makers around the world are a very tight-knit community. The death of the Grigorovich family has hit our craft quite hard.
I
offer you my
thank
sincerest apologies.
Oh, thank you for my word. So thank you for those kind words, man. I appreciate that someone is looking out for us. I am the last.
Please sit down.
Of course.
Um, When
Yeah,
she
see
looks
your
at the
one.
ledger, what is
Yeah.
the topic of conversation?
Oh, it's just like she didn't know what to put in there, so she just put in basically she just put in like a, I would say maybe like a business meeting or
Consultation.
something like that. Consultation, yeah, consultation. Yeah. But she didn't know what to put there. So she just put something. It's just a placeholder.
I thought somebody might be playing a bad prank on me, seeing the name, but it intrigued me. The idea that Sophia might still be alive.
You know me?
I'm trying to get at that your grandmother's name was Sophia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, right. The troubles in Britain cost our family heavily. The war, especially.
As did it with Garrick. I'm glad that he's
Yes.
safe and well. Still kicking that old codger.
He is. He's doing quite well, actually. I met him once. He's quite a nice gentleman.
The man said that he would never take on another apprentice. And yet, I hear tell that there's somebody actually manning his derelict store in Hogsmeade.
Yes, and, it's the Miss Lovegood, a friend of Harry Potter's, I believe. A friend of Harry Potter's, I believe.
She thinks about the name for a moment. I've heard of that one.
Who hasn't?
My
family has. Oh no, sorry. Go ahead.
Are you looking to restart this family business? Because I will tell you, competition may exist, but it's always friendly. If you need help, I'm certainly willing to give you a jump start.
You read my mind, Miss Quintana. I was here hoping to ask for an apprenticeship after I graduate, of course. You can take a test if you wish.
All right then, she says. How much did your family teach you about wand lore?
Quite a bit, I would like to say, but I am ready to be humbled if that is what will happen. This is like the most, like Sophia is normally very dour, like not dour, but like she's very serious. She's actually very happy right now. She's smiling and just very relaxed.
And the woman seemingly as well is enjoying the kind of play back and forth.
Yeah.
What was one of the first words ever used for wands?
I'm gonna need that answer. I don't care. Or should I make a history of magic? I don't know. What do you want me to do?
You can make a history of magic at advantage.
Well, I have an advantage anyway because of keen mind, but sure. All right. History of magic.
If you have keen mind, roll a double advantage.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Let me roll an advantage first. That's a 15. I'm gonna need that double advantage. Okay, let me roll another d20. That's a 14 plus 9. That's a 23 total.
23?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that some of the first wands were made very, very long time ago. It depends on the area. The question that is being asked is kind of in the air. One of the first wand woods ever created was in ancient Mesopotamia out of snakewood, but one of the first that were ever made in North America were out of blackthorn. Sorry, not North America. That were out of Europe.
So I will say, well, it depends on where you are talking about. One of the first ones ever made was Mesopotamia. It was made out of snakewood. And the first one in North America was made out of blackthorn.
And blackthorn, it signifies.
I'm gonna need the answer, Alex. Out of
Sure,
character.
make a history knowledge check, triple
All right.
advantage.
All right. Sure. That's a 28. I can only do better with a nat 20. Try to see if I can get that. Crit fish, thank you. Yeah. Nope. So yeah. Okay. Well. Blackthorn. It's been a while since I read about this, but my grandfather used to say, and she will repeat this in Russian first. A wand suited for a warrior, which translates to a wand suited for a warrior. No, actually, I should say it in different accents. A wand suited for a warrior, which translates to a wand for a warrior.
I like that. That was fun.
Well, you can find it's mostly used by aurors and dark wizards.
And how would one become properly bonded with it over time?
One second, let me read that. Again, in Russian, she will say adversity, tribulations, and trials. It takes a lot. It's the wand once you go through the trials and tribulation, the wand becomes like your brother. It's what my grandfather said, but it translates to if you go through it with a lot of trouble with it, it becomes like your brother. It becomes bonded.
How about a hard one? A proper hard one? You probably
Of
know
course.
the three main wand cores. Of course, everybody does. Name me a wand core that has been used on occasion, but is not one of the main three.
The Thestral hair.
Well, that is if the tales of Beat of the Bard are to be believed. She
They
says
are.
with a smile.
And well, I could show you, and I may I? And I will point to one of the wands that are there, like I don't know, like a.
Oh, please do.
And I will. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
The mark of a true wand maker is not simply understanding each bit of lore, although it definitely helps. It is about the innate insight into people, being able to size someone up by a view of just their eyes. I'm not talking about reading minds, as you so put when you came in here. No, I'm no Gillivans. But I can see the quality of a person. And I can see you, Sophia. You would do quite well with Blackthorn.
I have done things that I'm not proud of. So you are correct, again.
She takes out a wand of her own choosing. Identify this for me as your last little bit of test.
What does she want me to do?
She
Sorry,
wants you to identify her own wand.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be cool. Okay, so what am I rolling for that?
This is going to be. It depends on how you want to go about it. So you can probably identify woods by smell with perception. You can identify the core by insight, the vibe of it. And then length is just obviously a good eyeball.
Okay, so can I argue for identifying the core with spellcasting ability? Because I'm going to try and use it and feel the magic of it, maybe.
I'd allow it. Yep.
Thank you. Cool. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is try to make perception check to see the wood. to find out about the wood.
Mhm.
That is a 23 on perception. So what type of wood is it?
One moment.
Yeah, no worries. Man, I really love the scene for some reason. I don't know.
What's your
Okay,
thing?
this is a U wand.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that, Sigrid? You said something? I didn't hear it.
Said it's your thing.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
This specifically is a U wand. And then make me the spellcasting ability for the core.
All right. Oh, 19. Not bad.
This is something odd. You feel very, very weird. This wand core that she has is not one of the main three. It is not thestral hair. It is something that you have never encountered before. But make me a history and magic check to see if you have been told of it.
Okay. Let's do this.
Regular advantage.
Yeah, regular advantage. 16. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. And then so I know the wood and the
looking
length
at her,
is pretty. Yeah.
She now I'm not confident in doing the proper accent, but she would have like a New Orleans sort of accent. And so that kind of leads you to that final one. So you understand a bit about her wandwood, about that, and it is 11 inches long.
Yeah. So I do that. I kind of observe it. This is beautiful. You, 11 inches. And if I'm not mistaken, you're from the bayou, yes? Huh?
Close by to it.
White River monster hair. Spine. Sorry, I say that.
Spine.
That's what she said. That she doesn't say hair. Yeah.
Very, very odd indeed. I'm surprised you were able to get the last one, as I've only made a very few selections of wand with it.
My
Truly
my
are your
grandfather.
grandfather's daughter.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot. She talked about dealing with your father, Mr. Quintana. I believe the two were acquainted.
Oh, certainly. I know just about everybody. Even I know Carrick. I knew your father, and I also knew fuck. I remembered it like yesterday.
You knew Fuck's Fuck?
I can get it. No.
It's an interesting name there.
I got it. And I also know Mr. Hirabayashi.
Oh, yes. I would love to meet him once.
Beautiful grove of his. Grows his own trees.
I've heard. I feel at ease here, Miss Quintana. Like I don't really feel anywhere else. It feels like home, almost.
You can see her kind of crack a frown, the idea of you having probably lost your home.
Yeah. Oh, she has.
So, what's the current plan then?
Well, I have another.
Starting. Are you moving back
I
home?
am. Well, I have no home, as you can probably tell. I will graduate Hogwarts next year, and I can start immediately.
Will you get your inheritance at that point? I hear that there's a Gregorian wand shop out in Diagonal.
There is. And she produces a Gringotts vault key. And she says, I just got it on my 18th birthday. It's a decent amount of gold, not much. My father, the war cost us a lot. But the store can wait until I'm ready.
Sophia, time waits for no man, she says with a smile.
Well, good thing I am not a man.
Witty, too. People always think that they're not ready, that they need more time. But time is not in abundance. I do run out eventually, she says, looking down toward her ledger with this quiet sigh in her voice, as if there's something else on her mind. I believe, personally, that if you feel it in your bones, then you are ready. Start, and you'll learn then.
But I still need to learn. And if not my grandfather, you're the next best. And no offense.
Do you think I'm not still learning?
I mean, we all learn.
When you get older, people revere you as an expert, and you are. But there's still so much that we don't know. Still new things to find. People like Garrick stagnate, believe that they are the best, that they have the best traditions out of everybody. Traditions that keep people in a little box, unable to see anything beyond it, see outside their walls. If you have the drive, move. If you don't, sit still and let other people move past.
I suppose that makes sense.
You'll
I've
be learning
never
for the
felt.
rest of your life. When will you be acting?
I'm only 18. I have time.
No better time to take risks than when you're young. You have plenty of time to
Are you?
recover
And
if you were to do make a mistake.
She kind of smiles and says, "Are you rejecting my job application?" And we squint down.
I'm better as a consultant. I haven't had an actual apprentice in a great many years.
Second time for everything.
Here. Here's my address, she says, and she's going to write it on a piece of paper. I'd be happy to consult, she says. She hands it over to you.
I'll take
I
it.
have the feeling that your skills are needed elsewhere. There's still a fair bit of unresolved enmity within you.
No, I like to think that all of it was resolved. Yelena, and she kind of sheds a single tear. I killed Yelena. I killed her, Miss Quintana. I am a dark wizard. I don't think I should be running a wand store. I don't think I should be trusted with the future of children.
I have met many dark wizards, Miss Gregorkovich. Each one with that same stench of corruption. But corruption itself does not make a dark wizard. Even murder, killing. I've had to do my fair share to protect myself. Things
But
are
I
not
wasn't.
so black and white as society might have you to believe.
But I was not protecting myself, was I?
What does it matter? We're practically gods.
Oh, damn. She will say,
It's an ego.
well, I see, I don't. And she just sort of sits there and cries for a bit.
Oh, dude. Just gonna come over and kind of like pet your head for a second. Shed no tears for the past, love. There's plenty we can still look forward to in the future.
Yeah, she'll nod and sort of get up and thank you. I will be in touch.
All right.
Like how we go from a bar fight to like a very heartwarming scene.
Right?
Yeah.
It's such a great juxtaposition.
It's like, why would you feel bad about that?
Yeah, I'm like,
needed to. You shouldn't feel guilt for stepping on an ant. Especially
Jesus. That actually scared her, to be honest. That actually, like, Sophia's not a bad person in that sense. Like, that was actually like, what the fuck was that?
That's an ego.
Yeah.
That's a real fucking ego.
It's a very old, like, past level 20th wand maker wizard.
Yeah.
Lived through multiple wars, different times here. Yeah, there's a reason why she survived.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. So, let's all meet the opulent oracle for check-in.
Can I buy that one thing I wanted?
Oh, right. Let me double check, because I've been busy. Oh, I thought you... What did you want? I thought you messaged me something.
But you answered that.
Did you...
I want to... This.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Thank you. What rarity?
How much my money can buy.
Okay.
That is fair.
How much money do you have? So I can.
I rolled, and I got a 26, so that's times 3.
Times 30.
Yeah.
26 times 30.
Don't forget any existing galleons you might have.
Nah, I used them.
Okay.
You wouldn't even be able to without existing galleons. You would not be able to import this. The first one is going to be starting at over $1,000. You have 780.
What if I sell my amulet of no exhaustion?
So expensive.
Your amulet for the healing thing?
No,
no exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Alexandra never added the galleons. She said it was like 100 galleons.
Yeah. If you add that, you could essentially 1-to-1 fully swap for an uncommon amulet if you just want to trade. And keep your 780. If you want to... Yeah, and the next one... You know what? You probably could get a rare one if you use all of your money and sell that.
I'll take it.
Damn. All right.
Alexandra's
one of those people that gets her paycheck and just like throws it all.
not $1 bills. No, it's not like making it rain. Alexandra just has like a giant wad of cash and throws it at the clerk.
Yeah, like
it's like rubber banding together.
Rubber band. Yeah.
Fuck.
You should like a whack.
Okay.
All right, I'll need it. I have a plan.
Holgarth, Ellen, Colette, you guys are able to get together. Alexandra and Sophia, you find the three of them currently walking down the way. Hogarth has like a little map where he's trying to find the opulent oracle.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
I'm pretty sure it's got to be this way.
Are you really this bad at navigating?
Listen, I've never been here before.
And I got us through Antarctica just fine. I'd never been there before either.
That's because you're smarter than me.
At least you know when to admit it.
I
Is
mean,
there
I'm
like
not.
tension between the two of you that I'm just not aware of?
First thing he did when he met me was try to read my mind.
I do that to
Yeah,
everyone.
He does that. He does that.
Yeah, but some people like privacy.
Listen, I told
Yes.
you I wouldn't do it anymore. And I haven't.
That's
For all
what
I know, that
supposed
could be a ruse to make me drop my guard.
No, Hogarth's not smart enough to lie.
I am too. What's that supposed to mean? It's not like I'm not smart enough to lie. I just don't like doing it.
Sure.
Sounds like a good
So
excuse.
it was this way, right?
Hey, don't skip the question. You're changing the subject.
Sophia, kind of wiping her eyes a bit from the last little vestiges of liquid, and you can see, you can overhear Ellen and Hogarth arguing with each other.
Yeah, you guys have. Well, Ellen has never seen it, but like Hogarth has never seen her even close to crying ever. But she's not even trying to hide that much, to be honest.
Are you coming up to us?
Oh yeah, I would be right
Oh,
next
okay.
to you, quietly. I would just move up to you
Oh,
quietly, not say
got
anything.
it. Okay,
Yeah.
comprende. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
yes, thank you.
Pull out like a little handkerchief from her extendable bag, hand it to you.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice. You. Thank you, Ellen.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Do you need
no
a
problem.
hug?
It would not be the worst thing.
Like giving hugs? I will give Sophia like a bear hug.
Yeah, she will shed a few more tears and then wipe them off, and then
Can't
resume
let
normal.
the tears ruin your pretty face. He'll like help you wipe them off.
Oh, stop it.
I mean it.
Sorry. Are you coming to Hogwarts with us, Ellen?
She better be.
Yes, I plan to. Yes.
Oh, what house are you in?
Well, if the red didn't give it away, Gryffindor. I was the Quidditch captain until I.
Oh
disappeared.
well, that's good. We could use some good Quidditch players.
If they'll ever allow playing again.
I hope that they do.
Yes.
I didn't think I'd ever say this, but I actually miss it.
It's just a shame they chopped down the poor forest.
Sure. Darcy and Delilah are losing their minds.
I take it you were here before.
You'd be right.
And why did you leave, if you don't mind me asking?
Hogarth like,
Complicated. Why don't we get to the
Oh,
hotel room?
why
sorry.
don't we go into the hotel
You know what's
room and then we
hilarious?
can spill our villain secrets
You know what's
there.
hilarious? Ellen
Mm-hmm.
walking into the opulent oracle.
Yeah. Oh no.
No.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Okay, you guys talking about it. I was like, oh man, I already had this planned, but all right.
Oh,
Walking into
dear
the opulent oracle, it's a large black building, like painted black on the sides with like golden accents. Really cool. You cross the threshold, and the clamor of the hallway fades into a hushed elegance. The lobby unfolds before you, grand and serene, with soaring ceilings that echo with the soft, harmonious tunes of an invisible orchestra. The marble floors are veined with silver and gold, leading you to a reception desk, a sculpted masterpiece of dark wood and shimmering enchantments. The receptionist, a sharply dressed wizard with a warm smile, currently hands off a little room key toward a fiery red-haired woman. She has one hand on her hip and thank you very much. My bags, by the way. Oh, we have somebody for you. No, I was just asking if I could take them up myself. Ooh, of course, the man says, and she'll nod. She grabs her stuff and like turn around, and there is like that few seconds where you realize she's going to turn to past you.
Mm-hmm. Ellen just kind of like freezes as she kind of sees her.
Delilah grabs her stuff and is turning over to like move toward the elevator and then stops. She puts her bag down. Ellen?
Hi, Delilah. How are you?
What? You're gonna hear her like voice echo. Ellen went missing.
Yeah,
Ellen went missing.
like legitimately missing.
What on earth? How are you?
It's
She puts her hand out and pokes you in the cheek.
Yep, I'm real.
Did you like not tell anybody before leaving or something?
It's kind of complicated.
I'm gonna like reach into my bag and pull something out and hand it to Colette. And say
What is
nothing.
it? What
It's
is
the
it?
note that Ellen gave me. Before she left.
How are you? How are you here?
Well, I mean, it's World Cup. Couldn't miss it.
Ellen, most of us thought you were dead.
Yeah. Almost was.
There was like a whole investigation.
As if this wasn't obvious. As she's kind of pointing to like all the new scars and shit on her.
She looks over and like finally notices like Hogarth and Percy and Colette. Oh, hey guys. Hey, Alexandra.
Hello.
Where are you guys sitting? I
I
assume you're going to the QWC.
Well, yeah, obviously. And she'll kind of pull out her ticket. Seat 408F.
Oh. I think those are actually pretty good seats.
I have no idea.
I'm just in G section, so not too far away. Inspiration to Sikrin for coming up with that. That was great.
I figured, I was like, what's a good like seating number? And I'm like, wait, there's a fucking massive amount of seats for this damn cup. I'm like, it's gotta be high.
I
Seat
gotta drop my stuff
7A.
off, but we'll have to catch up. sometime.
Yeah, definitely. Is there like a just like a little diner in here, right? And she's kind of looking over to Hogarth.
Enjoy the match. She's gonna walk away, very awkwardly, like as if she's just seen a ghost, you know, very like, what the fuck was that? And she's gonna go over to the elevators. Hello. You can see the receptionist wave some of you guys down.
Afternoon.
Do you have a reservation?
Yeah. think it was under.
Hogarth had it.
Yeah. Flynn? Flynn?
I see right here. We have 3 rooms booked under your name, as well as full passes for the all-day spa. How nice.
Of course, you have to have like the bathhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome to the opulent oracle, esteemed guest, he says, his voice smooth as silk. We are honored to host such distinguished participants for the Quidditch festivities. Here you are. May I have each of your names? We'll need it for the ledger.
Ellen Drake?
Colette Devereaux.
Alexandra Hart.
Percy Morningstar. Oh.
You're not there.
Oh,
You're still on the run.
Okay. Well,
No fucking running.
You said Delilah was all Percy. I got confused at the second. That's what you said that. So you confused
I
me.
did. Yeah, sorry, that would be my bad. You're not supposed to be there. That was my bad.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Hogarth, Sophia.
Sophia Grigorovich.
Ooh.
I'm one Hogarth Flame.
The host of this evening. Put your hand down.
Apparently.
After you provide your names, he scribes them into the ledger with an enchanted quill, which then levitates and places itself back in the stand. Ah, yes. Suite with the shared balconies. You will find your accommodations to be most uplifting, he remarks with a twinkle in his eye. The bellhop will escort you to your rooms. Should you need anything, simply speak to your mirror. Which you may also use to speak between rooms. A nimble house elf in a tiny uniform appears. Right this way, sirs and madams. It chirps, beckoning you to follow. Seems really excited and happy. And of course is wearing clothes, so probably literally like just a plate worker.
Spew.
Spew? No, actually.
This is America, because
This is America.
Yeah.
This is America.
Also, did you just turn the fucking mirror into the hotel like landline? Oh my god.
Yep. You had to have something, and it couldn't be a phone.
Also, this is like a surprisingly British receptionist in an American hotel.
Well, duh. They've got to be. They're upper class. Pinkies out. Okay.
Of course. Sure.
Mhm.
Sure.
Sure.
But that ended in the 1800s.
I've spent fucking 56 episodes of doing British accents. You can't just expect me just to do a fucking 180.
You'd think you'd jump at the opportunity to do something different.
No, because it's the muscle memory now. But I stand by that voice. I stand by that one. It's a good one.
I like the idea that the guy's emulating a British accent. He's
Yeah,
trying.
he's not
to
actually
sound
British. It's like
He's not actually British.
puts on
He's
airs.
trying to sound British. We can all tell it's fake. It's pretty good, but it's fake.
Your suite is just on one of the higher floors. Accessible via a lift that moves not just vertically but kind of spatially through the enchanted floors above, providing a smooth and silent ride. The doors open, ding, to a private corridor leading to a set of 3 ornate doors. As the doors to your suite swing open, you're greeted by a symphony of luxury. The rooms are spacious and tastefully decorated, with plush carpets that cushion your every step, and walls adorned with art that seems to move and change subtly as you look away. Each room boasts a 4-poster bed, 2 of them each, with hangings that can change color at the occupant's whim. The little house elf is informing you as to all of this. There is a wardrobe. It hums softly. It keeps any attire immaculate and pressed. So if you put something in there, it'll come out like perfectly pressed. Where am I? There is a little library shelf that has titles of just interesting like books to pass time, and the house elf goes over and snaps his fingers, and the curtains draw. The view leaves you breathless. The balcony, shared actually between rooms, overlooks the vibrant halfway below. Now a miniature diorama of magical hustle and bustle. Beyond, the New York skyline stretches out, a tapestry of Muggle ingenuity, its skyscrapers piercing the sky, glowing with the light of a sun beginning to go down over the horizon, over the bay. The view is actually charmed, the house elf points out. At any time, you may see the halfway in its morning glory. He taps a little thing on the side. Ting. It now looks like it's morning. Afternoon bustle. You can see a bunch of people moving down below. Or evening splendor, regardless of the actual time. The elf bows. If you need anything more, just you may ring for service at your, or when you ring, you may tap for service on your local mirror.
Appreciate it.
And you guys, there's also, so we got the 3 rooms, and then there are doors that there's doors that go in between the rooms, and there's also the sliding doors that go out to the shared balcony area. And at the shared balcony, there is a hot tub and a barbecue.
And a barbecue.
I mean, isn't that just Incendio? Like the barbecue in the Wizarding World is just an Incendio, right?
You need a grill? What are you just burning something on the ground? What are you, a barbarian?
I guess.
You roast it like a marshmallow.
This is really fancy. It's a lot fancier than the tents we had to put up 2 years ago. Time's weird.
Ellen stands on the balcony, enjoying the view. And then, Ellen, you hear something. A grunting. And Percy drops down, not drops down, I guess, but is climbing up and drops down onto the floor of the balcony. Oh!
You, running away still? She kind of looks up.
You're exhausted, and not just this. Comically, you didn't know this was your room. Ellen. Whoa!
Look at her. Oh! Huh.
Your room is...
The gamble paid off. At least I didn't break into someone's room that I didn't know.
You can see brooms shoot past with lights strailing behind them.
Yeah, you're quite lucky. I'll give you that.
You should buy a lottery ticket.
Probably not a bad idea.
Maybe not. Never been caught before, and I'm sure as hell I can get caught now by these American cops.
I wonder if they're as any good as the Ministry, guys.
I ran into them before. They're just glorified pencil pushers that just are looking for something to make their day.
Probably not as good as Ministry Secret Service. Got you.
Probably not. I outran them when I was 14, so.
Right. Love that for you. That's not at all intimidating. At all.
I mean...
You mean to tell me Percy doesn't already intimidate you?
Oh no, he absolutely does.
Yeah, I mean, I just took down a half giant, so...
Yeah, I enjoyed
hand.
watching that. That was incredible. You know, you have far too many back muscles, right?
Nah.
Why were you looking at his back?
Why would I not be looking at his back?
Because you could be looking at where his fists are going.
I was not concerned with his fists at all.
Right.
Well, this conversation took a turn.
Bit.
Sorry.
Don't you have a boyfriend, Hogarth?
Yeah?
Hogarth wants multiple boyfriends and or girlfriends.
Preferably both. Yeah,
Them friends.
them friends.
I didn't know wizards did that.
Really? Of course we do. Been with several people.
It's too many people for me, but you do you.
Ah, hey Ellen, can I stand up?
Ellen
Are
is
the-
so
are-
well for that.
Yeah. First I go, Ellen, can I stand up yet? Are the jackasses gone?
Just kind of like look over. I think you're good.
He'll stand up and like brush himself off. Oh. Always gotta get a fight every time I come to New York. Happens every time.
Good to know.
Next time you come to New York, you're going to bring me with you, right?
Why would I bring you with me when I'm going by myself?
No reason. I just want to watch.
That just sounds wrong, Hogarth.
You can take that however you'd like to.
Okay, does someone got a water bottle?
Alexandra, you have a water bottle.
Spray Hogarth, please, Alexandra.
I just take the water bottle, I spray a bit on my hand, and I sprinkle it on Hogarth. That.
What? I didn't even do anything. Just being honest.
A bit too much honest, if I had to say.
So there
What?
are
Aren't
6
you
of you.
used to this from me from before?
No. This much? No, you were much more tame.
Was I?
He was younger.
Yes.
He wasn't an adult.
Exactly.
So there are 7 of you and 3 rooms.
Dibs on Ellen.
Yeah, you did that on purpose, didn't you?
Son of a bitch.
I'll share.
Percy will look and go, since me and Colette have swapped bodies, I feel like we can share a room very easily. So the rest of y'all can figure that out.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, that was really funny.
What the hell?
A prank happened, and me and Colette swapped bodies for about a week.
Wilfred?
Yeah.
Yeah, you nailed
tracks.
it. Yeah.
That tracks.
Good one.
We got revenge though. We tied him up to a tree and did archery practice.
All right.
And Bogle
Bit
studies
much, but-
class. Don't make me forget that.
It had
screams at the
blunted
girl.
tips. It had blunted tips. Though Colette did hit him at every chance that she got.
Right.
Should have seen what I did to the last person who crossed me.
I'd rather not.
Pretty sure they're still at St. Mungo's.
Okay then.
Janice
Alex's
Thinkley Ward.
face.
Fuck. Damn. Okay.
But yeah.
You know, she
Yeah, me and
actually
Colette
picked
are-
me up and pressed me against the wall a little while ago. It was actually incredible. She's
Hot.
very strong.
He's very strong.
I probably would have put you
Note.
through it if McGonagall wasn't there.
Really?
Colette, I don't think that's a threat
bad.
to Hogarth. I think Hogarth likes being beaten on. I don't think we should be threatening him anymore.
I don't think it's a threat to
Who
Hogwarts.
the fuck?
I don't know either.
Not
I
your
don't
question.
want him in our room. He needs to go stay with someone else.
Agreed.
Oh.
We'll take anybody else.
Listen, I'll share a room with anybody. I'm not picky. As long as you
And
don't
could
mind
share
a
with
little bit of
Elnock.
cuddling.
In that way, I
Share
think
with Elnock.
Sophia is the safest. Because Sophia is not at all interested in men in any way, shape, or form.
Nope.
Or I could just stay with Elnock.
I don't know about Ellen. Is Ellen like lesbian or like?
Oh
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a leslie. What do you mean?
Is Ellen single?
Technically.
Technicality, yes.
On a technicality,
Okay.
yes, Ellen
That's
is single,
complicated.
but it's way more complicated than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's single, but she's kind of taken.
She's got
Okay,
bagging.
that's
Is what,
fine.
is
Yeah.
what
He
is
does
being
have.
said.
Got some
The
luggage.
relationship is just lost, but it's there.
It's crazy.
You get one guess.
It's
All right,
fine.
so
I'll share
then-
a room with the two lesbians.
Oh my god!
Inspiration to Sasha. Fuck. That cracked me up.
Holy
Oh my
shit!
So Hogarth, you're with Elnock.
Yeah. Oh, sweet.
Hopefully these rooms are soundproofed.
Alex, god damn it.
It's gonna be a lot of.
I'm gonna pick the room that's in between both of their rooms.
It's gonna be a lot of. It's gonna be a lot of raspy groaning.
We should hit him with a quietus before we go to bed.
Probably.
We'll have to get Mike to make some sound effects.
That's gonna be the second Fade to Black scene in Saturday Night. Mike, Alnog, and Hogarth.
Oh my god, they'll be the first player on player Black.
That's true.
Yeah.
It would be tough. Yep. All right. Well, with plenty of content still to enjoy, next session we can enjoy a bit of the hotel's amenities. Actually, probably what we'll do is we'll go to the game, and then we will come home for the night. We'll enjoy some of the amenities, meet up with some NPCs and whatnot, and then go back for the final of the game. Since games happen over multiple days when it comes to
Yeah.
Quidditch. So, all right. Thank you all for playing today. I hope you
Awesome.
enjoyed this
It was
foray into a new land, a new
That was great.
place.
It was
Oh,
awesome.
I got my bar fight.
Sure
You
did.
should get your bar fight.
With a giant, no
Absolutely.
less.
Yeah,
Not with the fucking giant, and I beat his ass.
I'm gonna be.
fucking ass.
I'm gonna be honest. The wand thing was just a spur of the moment idea. I did not plan that at all.
That was a really good scene, though.
Really good idea, yeah.
Great scene.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Now Sophia knows that she a bottom bitch in this world of dark shit.
No, I know. Well, she knew that already, kind of. But, you know.
And if you look at wand cores used, the White River Monster spine, it was used by her great grandmother, Thiago
Oh.
Quintana.
Yeah. No, wait. Thiago is a guy, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Thiago is a guy.
If it's Thiago, then great grandfather. Fine.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was his dad. I thought he was her dad. Okay. I was like, okay. But she was old herself, right? Like,
Okay, so
I
it would
thought
just be
she-
grandfather because it was early 20th century, so it would just be grandfather.
Yeah.
Great.
All right,
gonna be
guys,
able
I'm
to
gonna
do
go
anymore.
to sleep. So,
Good night, Sasha.
Bye.
Good night,
bye.
Sasha.